Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Survivor Endgame stream. Hello, hello. Well, we have a full house already. Everyone is clearly prepared to see me go through whatever I'm about to go through. That is oh so fun. That is oh so wonderful. We have 5 people in the stream already. This never happens. Clearly, this last stretch of this game is gonna be a last stretch of this game. It clearly has the people's attention. Okay, well, because everyone is here, because the squad is here, we're gonna get right into it. I have virtually zero idea of what to expect. There are some things I know, but like not the context of. So I really don't know what to anticipate here. But you know, we're gonna learn together. Or at least I'm gonna learn. Everyone else here knows, but I'm gonna learn.
Stay alert out there.
Yes.
This reminds me of old times.
I'm going to have such a time. I believe it.
Where to?
I'm going to have such a time. Starting in Jeddah, so you know we already know it's going to be a time. We all know what Jeddah is like. Everyone's T-posing in the cockpit. My poncho is freaking out. This is clearly a good sign.
Heading to Jeddah.
This is a good omen. Clearly.
You think Cordova can repair that compass?
Oh, I bet credits he can.
You have credits to bet?
What's that supposed to mean?
Tanalor. We're so close now.
I'm excited to see Tanalor.
Oh, me too. But just don't go starting a witch school or something. And definitely don't invite those creepy sisters of yours.
But they're here now, Grease. All around you.
I just sensed something, Grease. Did you feel that?
Are you kidding me?
Oh, right, hold on. Before anything else, I have talked with a couple of people for their input on how to handle the endgame of Survivor, and I think our best option here, I think this is our, just so I can actually get through this game in a good chunk of time, you know? I think that's only fair. I think the rite of passage for it was me dying a million times last stream, which wasn't even story related. So I think we can all be okay with this.
You coming?
I'll be in later. I just gotta run another diagnostic on the Mantis.
It'd be a shame if we blow another gyro and get stuck in the abyss.
What? Come on, why'd you have to say that? You jinxed us. Oh, this is just great. You think Mara's got any magic tricks that'll ward off bad luck? Don't you got stuff to do?
So silly, so silly. Is there anyone else in the Mantis? There is not. Yeah, as far as combat, they went really hard on the end game, but I'll fly through it on story mode. Yeah, I was told in comparison to already fighting Dagon, which was extremely hard, as we all remember, I literally had to put it on story mode because I could not beat him. I had to, I died 3 separate times because I just could not beat him. I was told it gets even harder than that, so I was like, yeah, that's a fast no. So we're going to be rocking story mode from here on out, I think. I think that's what we're going to do. Hello, friends.
Normally I can shake these things, but I keep thinking about Coruscant.
I try not to.
I get that.
Are we getting a
For some
serious
reason,
conversation already?
Dabs keeps popping into my head.
Oh my god.
Hardly knew me. Still gave me a hard time.
Yeah. I miss her.
Oh my god.
Only good inquisitors. Well, you know. Look at me, turning things dark again. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, this is like the second time one of their old crew members has been brought up, and it is equally making me insane. Thank you for the very dark, brooding conversation there, Bode. Appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah.
Let's talk in a bit, Cal.
Okay, cool. That was Marin.
So, about what happened on the Mesa.
The Empire will think twice before sending another Trident to JEDI.
I was actually,
I know what you were asking, Cal. My sisters taught me that to discuss a spell is to unravel it. So let us let this one lie. For now.
fair enough.
The silly romance drama. Okay. Friends.
Master Cordova. Dagon Gera had the last compass, but it's
Damaged.
He didn't exactly hand it over.
This can be repaired. I'll begin at once. BD.
Let's give Master Cordova some time to
Something about
concentrate.
these games being about damaged things that can be repaired.
Good.
Metaphors. Ah, yes. Shoulder pat. Got a shoulder pat. They are brothers. In case anyone forgot. Oh, this is domesticated. I love this.
Hey, I have more tea. But, you know, it's kind of heavy. If anybody wanted to give me a hand.
Of course, Grease.
This is so nice, but apparently there are supposed to be not nice things, so why...
Oh, ha ha.
Wait, I'm showing up.
Okay, here you go. Round 2. What do you think?
Strong.
It's very sweet.
You'll get used to it.
You see her. Why don't you join us on Tanalor? There's no better home for the Archive or the Hidden Path. Look, whatever the future holds, we can face it together.
Yes. It's a new path for all of us. Cal. Master T'Pol would be proud of the Jedi you've become.
Ah!
I had a good teacher.
Everyone, the Hidden Path has found a new home.
I don't think he's just talking about the Paul, though.
Hey, wait a minute. Seer, does that mean you're coming?
Yes, Grease. In fact, I'm going to go and prepare the Archive for relocation.
Well, it's getting late. I'll go with you. Say, where is
The band's
man
back
that's in
together,
there?
and
This
what
place
could
is terrifying
possibly go
anyway.
wrong?
I will escort you.
This is so
Great.
delightful and lovely, and
Oh, that
how is
creepy
everything
stuff,
going to
okay?
come crashing down on me?
Seer, are the Anchorites really coming with us?
Of course, yes.
Wow, our family's growing with a boatload of creepy aunts and uncles.
We did it, Bode.
Yeah. Compass is gonna be good as new.
Something's bothering you.
This is like the rooftop scene. Anyway,
Ah, you know me too well,
no
Scott.
one knows what I'm talking about, except one.
Just thinking about Kata. Looking after her, but it's always a bit tough when I come back.
When she sees what you've done for her,
You can't see it, but I'm making like the
Understand.
most deranged face right now. I'm silent, but I'm
hope so.
looking very deranged.
I was thinking maybe we should go to Tanmore first. Just make sure it's safe before the others join.
the sooner we get the Hidden Path set up there, the better. Gotta stay one step ahead of the Empire, right?
Yeah.
Hey. Tomorrow we're gonna have a new home. Open the door.
Okay.
Thank you, brother. I'm gonna go record a bedtime story for Kata.
Oh my god.
You have a good night.
He's gonna go record a bedtime story for his daughter. He said that to his brother. Anyway. My eye is twitching. I'm so normal.
What a view, huh?
I'm very sane.
Desert at night seems to stretch on forever.
And there is beauty in emptiness.
Now you sound like a Jedi.
I got a few things right.
Not everything. Look, the order's gone. It's time to leave it behind. And I know what I want now.
Took you long enough.
Why are there 9 people watching? I keep looking up at the top left corner and there are more people. Oh, hi Ethan, hello. I'm so glad you could join the endgame stream. Out of every stream possible, you decide to show up to this one, and that is so funny to me. Hello, welcome. Yeah, okay, the thing is, Sharon, I didn't know Ethan was here, so I thought it was only going to be you who knew what I was talking about. But yes, there are, in fact, yeah. I don't need to talk about it anymore. I really don't. Yeah. Ethan, in case you missed it, or maybe you've already made this connection yourself. In case you missed it, Bode is the Jose Ramsey of the Star Wars universe, and this was given Rooftop. That's all I need to say. Okay, I'm going down here. Pre 3x4 course. Pre 1x9. If I'm going to be I've very much compared him to like early season 1 Ramsey. I'm talking like 1x4 Ramsey. That's like the pinnacle of like, I have to be the moral compass for my brother because he is unstable. I need to be there for him and love him with all my heart and all that stuff. Like that's the stage of Ramsey that I've been referring to. Where am I going? Down here. Cool. Bro, I'm a Jedi. Why am I dying from a 12-foot drop? That's so silly. Why is this a thing? Man, that whole scene was so nice and domesticated. And I know that when I get these things, that is a sign of absolute, like, travesty to come. So, like, what is this last stretch of the game going to throw at me exactly?
Have you found any
I keep asking this question. It's rhetorical, but I'm going to find out.
There are countless ruins scattered across the high desert. One of them could be a perfect safe house for the path.
The lore. So before I continue with the main objective, do the optional dialogue. Oh, you already know. You already know. That's not something we have to worry about. Okay, so I'm guessing this starts the objective. Here.
How has it been spending time with Master Cordova?
An unexpected blessing. Though I have some competition.
What do you mean?
My anchor eyes have taken to following him around, doting on him, bringing him tokens of respect.
Interesting. So maybe I should be talking to him.
By all means. I'm sure he has much to teach you. You're free to explore the archive.
Were you expecting like a different interaction there? Was that supposed to be something different? Anyway, it looks like Seer's the only one that we get to talk to. Okay, we got the dialogue.
How's it coming?
See for yourself.
Master Cordova. You did it.
King. Oh, what is it
Imperial
now?
forces coming in from all sides.
Of
They
course
found
there
us.
Get
are.
people out. I'll hold them off as long as I can.
Boat,
Um,
I'm really sorry about this. Oh. Son,
if I
son,
speak.
you don't have to do this.
If I speak.
No!
I'm straight up just not gonna, yeah.
Master Cordova!
He's dead! Boat has the compass. Go after him. Go!
Boat!
I actually should just not say anything about what just happened right now. So I'm just... I have no alternative to what I could say. So I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. Not gonna say anything.
Boat! Boat! Cordova. Boat!
Walkers are headed for the archive. He's getting away.
Is this a battle arena? Are they gonna make me kill my brother right now?
Why, Boat? For this! We fought for that together, and you're just gonna hand it to the Empire! I'm not giving it to the Empire. killed Master Cordova.
Cal, you don't have time for this fight. Something terrible is coming for that archive. Listen to your instincts. You know I'm right.
What have you done?
If you want to keep your family safe, you get them out of there. Right now.
What have you done? You can't be.
You're not the only one who survived.
Okay. Alright then, apologies for the completely delayed reaction there, but, that... Yeah, nothing to say. Nothing to say. Nothing to say. Okay, so before we respawn, I'm gonna set down the controller for a second. And we're gonna do a bit of a recap on what just happened. Yeah, jail for Cameron Monahan, yeah, all that stuff. So to provide some background here, a while back I had mentioned that someone delightfully slid into my DMs out of the blue and spoiled a part of the game for me without warning. And that spoiler was that Bode was going to betray Cal. That is what I learned. And this is before I even started the game. This is before I even really met the character. So I thought to myself, okay, this is either something that happens or this is something that doesn't happen and they're just messing with me. Either way, I was trying not to dwell on it. So I got to a certain point, like in the story, where like I was like getting warmed up to Bode and be like, hey, I really like this character. Hopefully he doesn't betray Cal at some point for whatever reason. And I got to a point where it's like, you know, maybe it was a fake spoiler because like I don't see the motivation for that at some point. They would have to really like give a reason for a character betrayal at this rate. And I don't know if this has anything to do with Bode's character motivations, but it was right after. No, or not right after. It was right when you were facing Dagon with him in the like aerial ship, and he said something along the lines of, "There's nothing I wouldn't do to protect my daughter," or like something. You know, I'm paraphrasing there. So I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but that made me wonder. Oh, maybe that is his Achilles heel. Maybe that has something to do with it, but like there's clearly much more because he is maybe not a Sith, but he's definitely a dark side user for sure. So yeah, so that's what I was dealing with, and I literally can't say anything else about the matter. I cannot for the life of me, and I shall not. I will not say anything else about it. But that is the context for my situation right now. You're trying so hard to play off. Yeah, I know, Matt. You were trying to like gaslight me into like not even thinking this was in the cards. Like right from the get-go, like you're in the stream, like, oh my gosh, Bode, King, yes. And I was like, Is she trying to gaslight me? I don't know. We'll see. You were in fact trying to gaslight me. You in fact were. I couldn't even focus on the insane performance that Cameron Monaghan was giving at the end there because I'm like, I was just like caught up in this whole narrative of, yeah, So that just happened. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna quickly look through the chat to see what I missed because I'm sure people had things to say. You talked about me at this part more than you talked about the game. That is so funny. And you only got into the. I'm not, yeah, no, I'm not gonna say that. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, that checks out, Sharon. That checks out. That checks out for sure. You were trying to explain to your chat how you had been anticipating this for the better part of the game, except your reasoning had nothing to do with the game without getting to this. I see. I know exactly what you're talking about. You're like, no, I was not picking up on foreshadowing, but yes, I had reason to anticipate this plot twist. I had reason to anticipate it for completely different reasons by things we are both familiar with, aren't we? So, uh, yeah, all of those things just happened, didn't they? That is. The one character I talk about in my stories and betrays all the characters in the game. Oh, that is. I was like, if Bo doesn't die, then he's gonna betray Cal, and then maybe he still does die in the game. I don't know. I mean, at this rate, might as well. Um, hmm. I'm sorry, my commentary is like really sporadic and scattered. There's. Hmm. I'm gonna be real. This is funnier than anything else. Like, yes, tragic to all the characters in this game, and it's very, very much a low point for everyone. But this is this is funnier than anything else. Oh dear. I was trying not to laugh out loud when he killed Cordova because that's not something you should not. That's not a funny thing. I wasn't laughing because that was funny. That inherently was not the comedic thing that was happening. I'm laughing. Bo betrayed us, and I'm laughing. Yeah. Except I had to hold it back. I really had to. I had to like really. I had to really just rein in any inappropriate reaction that I might have given, and it kind of slips through already, with me sounding deranged, because I was, and I still am. I am very deranged as I speak. Mm, it's better than your commentary, which was pretty much cannot believe I was correct when Cameron plays this part. I mean, the competition is me making random noises and saying I need to shut up right now. At least if that was my only spoiler, there are still more surprises. See, I wasn't told the other spoilers, but I think I know about some things that do happen, and that is because they have not happened yet. But it's not anything severe. It's just like if we're talking about like surprises, I feel like I know what the surprises are. Because every now and then I will see like a thumbnail for this game, and it will have like the most spoiler things. But it's nothing like too drastic. Like I'm not upset seeing those spoilers. But yeah. Us two are the epitome of having completely opposite reactions of what is expected of us. Maddie, are you talking about the Bad Batch Season 2 finale again? Because I feel like that's what you're directly referencing. This is a completely different situation because of things I will not explain. And with that being said, I have... What could I possibly see about the remainder of this game that is not upsetting? I mean, it's not. It doesn't have context. Is the thing. Anything have seen is completely without context. So you knew I'd be on your wavelength. I mean, of course, obviously, like who, like in what universe would I not be? In general, but especially with this, with the source material that we're dealing with currently. Okay, I've wasted enough time. It was lovely to catch up with the chat. We're gonna respawn entertainment. Oh. This game is so silly, and there was a fly on my wall, so I'm gonna say on the matter. This is terrible. Okay, I talked about surprises that I did know. I did not know this surprise. I did not know this surprise. You did not react to a single part of the end of this game the way anyone thought you would. That is so great to know.
Hold them back.
I am playing as Seer. I'm playing as Seer right now.
Defend the archive.
I'm playing as Seer right now. Why am I playing as Seer right now? Why am I playing as a completely different character that is not Cal Kestis? Why? In what timeline?
Dropships. We must hold out as long as we can.
Why are you even trying? Launching attack.
Draw their fire and buy time for the others to evacuate.
Can't beat me. I'm taking losses.
The way I stopped to talk for like 10 minutes right before the most unexpected gameplay part of the game. I went from the, like, objectively the most expected to the least expected thing I could have expected. This was not expected at all. This game is throwing a lot at me. But when is it not? But this is also like a whole different... That guy is floating in the air.
Yes, but the Empire is attacking the main gate.
They really passed the threshold of throwing all the things at me and me being overwhelmed, didn't they?
A moment to focus.
Guys, I am playing as Seer Junda. What is?
I know a shortcut. Stand back. We have to hold the hangar until evacuations are complete. Why aren't the base defenses active?
Something's wrong. Let us fight, Seer.
I'm gonna stop you.
Not your best.
My shield.
I have missed fighting at your side.
Have you seen Cal?
No, but BD was with the Mantis. They're evacuating those they can. Look! Walkers!
Cannot breach the main gate.
Okay, I'm going to be honest. I am really vibing with story mode right now. Getting a bit of a power drive here.
Clyde, we have to stop the walkers.
It is fun, isn't it? Like, I just killed a Perch Trooper in one hit. I'm kind of enjoying that. Me personally, I am enjoying that. Cameron, you're so sorry for what you're about to say, and you can't explain it, but for a brief moment, it felt like you were watching a certain Wampa Theme channel that we're both familiar with. Okay, I don't even know why you're bringing that up, first of all. I also don't know what connection there possibly could be to that. I'm going to be so honest with you, Ethan. I have no idea why that was even brought up. Alright, where are we going? Oh, wait, whoa. I went to try to open my map, but I don't have BD1 because I'm not playing as Cal right now, because I'm playing as Seer, which is like, why is this happening? So much is happening! It was just the vibes, so sorry. I would hope it's not the vibes. I would certainly hope not.
There's more munitions on the second level.
Good. We'll need them.
Up here. Up here.
Flee, if you value your
Oop. The power trip I'm getting right now.
The walkers will breach the perimeter soon. That will slow them down.
Master Junga, the Empire has breached the tunnels. They are attempting to open...
Marin, can you...
Of course.
Focus.
So many have died.
And many more will die if we do not secure the hangar.
Cordova.
He would want us to salvage what we can of the archive.
And the contact codes.
Do not fall into the Empire's hands, no matter the price.
Ow.
They're opening the gate.
Then we'll stop.
Look alive!
Seer!
Fight!
so OP. Oh my gosh. I mean, I'm already playing on story mode, so like naturally, but go off, Queen. All right.
What now?
Down to the hangar.
Here's having her Daredevil hallway moment with the red lighting. I didn't even think about the red lighting, but you know what? You are actually correct.
Well done.
You too. Breeze, do you hear me?
Dear, what a nice surprise.
Stay in the Mantis until we secure the hangar.
Copy that. Good luck out there.
Push them back!
I just killed all those guys. Oh my gosh. Nope, rip that guy's
Keep
leg.
fighting.
I will die here if I have to.
Please don't. Hello.
No more rocket units.
Nope.
There are too many.
Thank you, Marin.
Have faith. We will stop.
I can't talk about faith. I'm already dealing with so much.
Vengeance will be mine.
We can't talk about faith right now. Sorry, that's a Red Dead reference. Oh, lordy. Okay, I don't know what I was expecting that to do. Bro, I like basically one-tap that. What is going on with this difficulty?
This is it. They're hit. No more!
Oh boy, am I happy to see the two of you. Thanks for the assist.
Any word from Cal?
No, nothing yet. I'm sure he's fine. He probably just turned off his comm.
Seer.
I don't think he's fine, you guys. I don't
We'll
think he's
escape
fine.
before their main force arrives.
I don't
Then
think
we'll
anything's
regroup
fine.
at the rendezvous point.
All is not well.
First, I need to get back to the archive.
The hidden path contact point. I will join you.
No. Marin, I need you to stay here and defend the Mantis.
BD, go with her.
Keep the engines warm, Grease. We won't be long.
Hey, Seer. You hurry back. You got this.
Thank you, Grease.
Okay. I don't even know what to call the emotion I'm feeling right now. Why are you one of my guys, or are you one of my guys? You were one of my guys. Okay, I can't go that way. There is something about me playing Sierra with BD1 on my back that there is. I can't even articulate it, but there's something about that. No, can't go that way. I mean, I still can't use the map. That's unfortunate.
I hope Cal is okay, but we must hurry. There is still time to evacuate the remaining anchorites. And save as
Stream
much
B1
of the
best use,
archive
but
as
what
we
cost?
can.
At so much a cost. With including tax. It costs so much including tax. Oh man. This place was cool.
the rendezvous point. Go. Now.
Just what we thought. It couldn't get any worse.
It's been a while. I was hoping you drowned on Nur when we blew a hole in your underwater base.
It is delusion to think your actions have had any consequence. The fortress stands. The Inquisitorius continues its work. And I have come for you.
Are they gonna make me fight Vader as Zero right now? Is that what we're getting at? Is that what it's come to?
I've been waiting.
See, I knew Vader was in the game, but I did not know the context of his inclusion in the game. This is very much the context. Oh, and he has a health meter. Oh, this is... I don't...
You have gathered the remnants of the Jedi tradition.
Oh, okay. Ow. I can already tell this fight would suck if I was on normal difficulty. Story mode is coming in clutch right now. Why does he keep using that move?
You have grown stronger.
No. I've only let go of my fear.
We shall see.
Then we never saw him again. We're gonna... Sure, don't walk towards it. Yeah. Yep, saw that coming. How damaged? Okay. I thought we were going to see his face, but that's still, you know, that's still minorly damaged. Can I leave? I don't want to be here. Stop, no. Don't throw me into the fire! Not Seer, man. Okay, what's happening? Something's happening. What's happening? Whoa, whoa!
Cal.
Is this something that's actually happening right now? What it... I can't even look at the screen right now. I cannot even look at the screen right now. Cameron Monaghan is ruining my life. He's ruining my life. Actually punched in the air right now. Oh, the body bags. We're still going? Dude, I need a break, man. Boy.
You take care of that?
Yeah.
We'll find the proper place to bury him soon.
The remaining anchorites have scattered. The Empire pursues them. It may return at any moment. Seer bought enough time for BD-1 to reach us with the contact codes for the hidden path. But this is all that remains of her archive.
We're so close to a second chance.
What raw deal? Tell me, how could Bode be a Jedi and be an Imperial spy?
He is no Jedi.
Why couldn't we sense him?
He deceived us all.
No, I still should have been able to.
Now that's enough!
Oh.
Cal. That's enough, okay? What Bode did, that is on him. It's not on you. It's not on anyone. It's on him. It's a rigged game. But we choose how to play.
It's a shame that there's not a bounty on his head. We could have hunted him with a guild tracker.
Locator beacon. That's how Bode reached us on Kobo.
Could it still be active?
Well, let's find out.
Nothing.
Damn it!
Cal. The signal.
It's faint. BD, dial it in. Nova Garon system.
Wait a minute. Why would Bo take a detour?
He's got a daughter. Maybe that's where she lives.
We could catch him there. But this feels like a trap.
Yeah, it does. So what do you think? Do we risk it?
I don't see what choice we got.
For Seer and Master Cordova, I will mask our approach.
Okay. You two grab some seed. I got the con.
For Seer.
Not the trophy being called tragedy. You're putting down the controller for just a moment. Sorry if it seemed I had like no reaction to that, but I was making all the faces. You gotta trust me on that one. I was making all the faces. Yeah, Grease did go off. I don't know the actor's name for Grease, but yeah, he had the rent due, apparently. Apparently. Oh, I need to process this. Hold on. I have to like... I need to process all the thoughts right now. Okay, let's compartmentalize and tackle this one at a time, shall we? Okay, so just briefly here, the scene with Grease. Grease would be the one in that situation to tell off Cal when he is living in self-blame. Like the second that he started saying that he was culpable, he like shut him down immediately. So that you know, that is something Grease would do. So go off King, and he really went there. Seer's death. That was not one of the things I got spoiled for. One of the things was Darth Vader would show up, but I didn't know that you played as Seer during that section. I was anticipating a character death from the very beginning. From the very beginning, that was something that was kind of set in stone, I believed. And I figured if it was going to be anyone, it was going to be Seer. But there was a point in the game where I thought to myself, "Oh, we're not getting a lot from Seer, so if she does die, I don't really know how that's going to work out." And then they spring on us, "Oh, you're playing as Seer now." And I'm like, why on earth could we, like, why is this something that is happening? Why on earth would that be a thing that's happening? And then I see freaking Darth Vader just casually go through a door while there are flames around everything. So I thought to myself, oh, this is how Seer dies, I guess. But you know, I don't know, maybe we'll see how it goes. And then there was a part in the cutscene where they were locking sabers, and it was like for verbatim, like the same like saber like clashing imagery from Episode 4 when Obi-Wan and Darth Vader were on the Death Star, and they had like it was like the like very subdued like fight choreography where they were kind of just like tapping sabers. So I thought to myself, oh, this is going to be her master character death. That's what this is alluding to. And then yeah, and then the rest of that occurred. So it's not. I'm not surprised by it. But yeah. The fact that she was barely in it just made you believe it more. Like you've been here before. Sometimes when a character gets phased out, you just know what comes next. She has barely been in the game, and I was just... I don't know, man. I don't know how to like properly articulate any of my thoughts right now. There's just a lot has happened in the last hour. In the last hour, there has been so much happening. There's been so much that this game has been springing on me and throwing at me, and it's a lot. to take I need to take a minute here. All right, let's take a minute here. Let's take a minute. See, I thought, like, in terms of, like, the emotional value, if we're going to talk about that, in terms of the emotional value, like, I thought I was going to be pretty fine. Like, as soon as, like, the camera panned down, or I guess went down, and showed the lightsaber in stomach, I was like, oh, man, that sucks, but, you know, I kind of expected that. And then freaking Cameron Monaghan enters stage left and has, like, an emotional breakdown and starts crying his eyes out, and just, that was what really sent me over the edge. And there was, like, a lot of confused emotions there because the screen was kind of getting all warped. I was like, is this something that... Is he actually there, or is this just a premonition of him, like, as she's facing death, and that's, like, the last face she sees for someone, and then Cameron Monaghan just... He was, in fact, there, and... Yeah. Yeah, Cameron Monaghan made you primal scream. Cameron Monaghan was Cameron Monaghaning all over the place, and it was a little too much to handle. This man needs to calm down sometimes, but he did in fact not calm down, and we are reaping the consequences, aren't we? It's a sad song. It's a tragedy. It's what the trophy was called as soon as the cutscene ended. It's a tragedy. We got doubt, and now we got tragedy. Maybe this game is a little Hades sound coded. With that being said,
let's see what's out there.
Heading to the Nova Garden system. Picking up some Imperial comms, no surprises there. Okay. Seer, I don't know if you can hear me.
the bode-sized hole in the
I'm
cockpit
sure
right
gonna
now.
miss you.
Oh, shut up. Shut up. There's too much to do with the Grease. There's too much, man. Like, I got a character betrayal and a character death in the last hour alone. This is kind of overwhelming me, mentally and emotionally. Just a little bit.
Buckle in, Cal. Time to land.
And the cherry on top was Cameron Monaghan having a mental breakdown. And I have how much more of this game to play? This has been in the last hour alone. What else is crammed into this last stretch? Okay, what could they possibly have to say right now? Yeah, there's more game to play. There's more game to this game, and...
I can't stop thinking about Seer.
Me too.
Won't be able to look at Pyloons the same way again. She fronted me the money. Never got to visit. Now, she never will.
This is really angsty,
Sorry,
isn't it?
Grease.
These are angsty hours.
Yeah, me too. I would have liked to have shown her around just once, you know? Good luck down there, Cal. Be careful. We've lost enough, you know?
We have lost enough.
You all right?
It happened again. Our friends.
It happened
our
again.
family have died.
Don't.
It's not your fault, but we must not let their deaths be in vain.
I would scream, but my family's upstairs, so I'm not going to scream. But it happened. It happened again. It happened again. There is so much to those few simple words, aren't there? It happened again. These two literal survivors of a genocide Like, it happened again. I didn't even consider that as a connection to previous trauma, Marin. Your whole homestead being attacked in the blink of an eye, out of the blue, impromptu, without warning. And now you no longer have that home, a place that you're able to call your stomping grounds for so long, and then this huge attack is sprung upon you, and there's death all around you, and now you are stuck in a vacuum where you don't know what to do. That is a thought I had not considered, but what is a line of optional dialogue in this game where it brings out epiphanies that I have not considered before? Thank you so much for that, Marin.
I will protect the Mantis. Be careful.
Okay. Also, I forgot to mention it because I saw in the chat before. I was personally not taken out of any of the cutscenes because of the pink poncho fit. I've become pretty used to it at this point. That was not the thing we had to worry about. If I'm going to be so honest with you, that was not the thing we had to worry about. I was definitely not taken out of anything because of the fit. I just realized I have so many skill points, but you know what? I probably don't even... I'm gonna, like, go through enemies so quickly anyway, so I don't even have to worry about that. I do not need to use them. Yeah, I really don't. That's the thing. I spent all of last stream trying to get, like, as many, like, stim canisters as I could. Which is so funny because I don't even need them now. I don't need the stims and I don't need skills. What is it, BG?
Okay, I'll look.
I might need skill points for what's ahead. I mean, I have, like, abilities I can still use, but, like, I think I'm good with what I have, personally.
Which way? We have to find him, BD. If he's even still here.
Okay, but I'm actually really excited to see what happens next with Mr. Kestis and Bode. I am very intrigued, I've got to say. Like, minus all the confusion that just happened, I am very much looking forward to seeing what lies beyond. Oh, I can go through there. Okay. Oh, hi there.
Tells me this isn't just any Imperial base.
Not just any Imperial base, you say?
Due to heightened security, this hangar is restricted. All traffic will reroute to tertiary landing pads for enhanced inspection until further measures.
ATCs appear normal.
Do we get to steal this guy's uniform?
But external monitoring is offline.
Buddy, over here. He's an officer.
I feel like we'd probably blend in, maybe.
The Empire's secret police. Good job.
Guess not. Maybe we have different sizes.
You will give me access to the terminal.
No, I can't. You're not authorized.
I have authorization. You're doing nothing wrong.
You're authorized. Access granted.
If this is an ISB base, what's Bode doing here? Maybe working for Imperial intelligence?
Bye, Libby. Thank you for joining.
Due to heightened
I
security,
mean, sure,
this
but
hangar is restricted.
do I want
All
to
traffic
survive
will
or
reroute
do I
to
want to
tertiary
thrive?
landing
Well, the
pads
game
for
is called
enhanced
Jedi Survivor,
inspection until
so
further notice.
I don't think I have any choice beyond the former. In terms of like combat, I have been thriving so far, but that's only because I'm on story mode. I've been kind of bossing enemies around, and I'm a fan.
I doubt it. This base's location.
Hiya!
An enemy! Here! I heard that the Jedi carry all sorts of firepower. Doesn't matter. We'll beat whatever he's got. On to it.
Due to heightened security, this hangar is restricted. All traffic will reroute to tertiary landing pads for enhanced inspection until further notice.
You vote survive, but you know how I feel, Ethan. What does that even mean?
We got a threat with a laser sword here!
No alarms yet.
Wait, am I... Hold on. I think I have to do something... Wait, can I?
Due to heightened security, this hangar is restricted.
Okay. Oh, wait. Wait.
Until further notice.
Okay, there's a chest here. Oh, I have to do it from over here anyway. Or not?
Due to heightened security, this
It's
hangar
Bode's
is
fighter.
restricted. All traffic will reroute to tertiary landing pads for enhanced inspection until further notice.
Alright, so I have to go this way, yes.
Due to heightened security, this hangar is restricted. All traffic will reroute to tertiary landing pads for enhanced inspection until further notice.
Eyes up! I got this! Alright, again!
You're certainly a tenacious.
Oh, wait.
Due to
Okay, bye.
heightened security, this hangar is restricted. All traffic will reroute to tertiary landing pads for enhanced inspection until further notice.
Don't know how they pulled that off.
Denvik's going big these days.
Competition for funding is getting...
I didn't mean to do that.
If you ask me, the Inquisitorius isn't worth the credit. The ISP's track record is far superior.
A relic, that's what they are. And the sooner the powers that be realize that fact, the more prosperous our empire will become.
Agreed.
He's there, right?
Our lesson is...
Denied.
Nice and quiet. Can't let Bode know we're coming for him.
I still can't quite believe it.
Lord Vader and the Inquisitorius must suspect something.
Perhaps Commander Denvik's scheming has gone too far.
Even so, I don't like it.
Not...
The terminal. Maybe Bode's in the database. Bode's here, all right. place in the officers' quarters.
Hey, you're... Ah, a challenge!
Ow, please let me go. Thank you.
Keep your eyes on him.
This will surely end. Anticipate his movements.
Unauthorized. Requesting maintenance.
All you, BD.
Hello?
This is Commander Denning. Let me be the first to welcome our guests from the Inquisitorius. We are grateful that Lord Vader has shown an interest in our operations. We will continue to demonstrate that this Bureau is indispensable to the Empire. Our enemies are numerous, but with the intelligence the Bureau provides, we will prevail. Be always watchful and stay vigilant. We are the Imperial Security Bureau. We are the eyes of the Empire.
Here we go.
This base is now on lockdown, and the intruder has been
Ow, 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 ow.
Perhaps our new guests can apprehend the Jedi for us.
Oh, there's these guys.
Think it was a setup? We're not getting to boat until we find that base commander.
All security personnel, we've lost visuals on the intruder. Report positive ID to Central Command.
There's really a Jedi here? Hard to believe. Maybe it's a drill. The first troopers...
It was in fact not a drill.
The intruder has been identified as the Jedi terrorist Cal Kestis. Bring him to me, alive.
I guess the lift doesn't work from here.
Electron wall lockdowns have been activated. All personnel, stay clear.
Individual detected. Scanners cleared.
Our company will not quit. I think I'm done. Oh, I hope this. I won't falter.
This is the correct way. Yes.
Requesting back. Report to Central Command.
An enemy approaching. Damage taken. Damage dealt.
Oh yeah, this would definitely suck on normal difficulty, I can already tell.
I have taken damage. I am all that is
Ow. What did that do? Can I hack into this?
Laser gates are down.
Oh, I see.
Does anyone have eyes on the Jedi?
Cal Kestis. I'd assumed the first time we met you'd be strapped to an interrogation chair.
I've heard that before. Still weird. Get on the comms and call off the base alert.
Or what? You're a Jedi. I know what you are capable of. And what you are not.
On the comms.
Oh yeah.
This is
I'm
Commander
a little
Denvik.
sci-fi gun.
The Jedi has been neutralized. All units stand down until further notice.
Of all things, that's the thing that's going to take me out of it.
Satisfied?
I'm here for Bode Akuna.
How did you find this place?
A locator beacon on Bode's ship.
Uncharacteristically careless. His reports indicate you two have grown quite close since Coruscant.
You're the one who sent him to infiltrate my team.
Correct. Bode has been my weapon for some time. Quite effective. Unlike those armored abominations in the Inquisitorius.
So it's true. Seer's dead because of you.
Ooh.
No. The Jedi operation is still months away.
You're lying. The Empire burned the archives, led by Darth Vader.
Lord Vader. I have to stop this while I still can. Don't you see? Bode lured you here to destroy me. They're coming. Dead man, let's...
Huh. Yeah.
Oh, so we are okay. Camera Monhead's acting there for a second. Hold on, like the way that he like sort of blinked, like he was getting out of a trance for a second there. That was something dark that was taking over, right? That was some darkness that he was grappling with. And then as soon as that whole exchange ended, he was like, "Whoa, what just happened?" Like as if like he sort of like disassociated or something. Interesting choice, Cameron. Interesting.
Oh, nice. Nice job, BD.
Okay. Okay, I will say, me in my ISB uniform with my pink droid and pink sci-fi pistol is kind of sending me, not gonna lie. My little run as well. I'm giving so many appropriate reactions to this game.
Bode's got to go through us to get to his ship.
Like the last stretch.
Let's hurry. What'd you find? Good job, BD. If anyone sees you, it'll blow her disguise.
I mean, don't they know that Cal's already here? Like, when they know what his face looks like? I don't know. He's giving John Marston's RDR1 run for its money.
See you on the other side.
He's giving John Marston's RDR1 run a run for its money. I mean, this game is literally Red Dead Redemption, so that doesn't surprise me. I think every single reaction I've had has been appropriate. You very much understand. Well, like, obviously you're gonna understand it. That makes sense. If anyone's gonna understand it, it's gonna be you.
Where are they interrogating the Jedi?
Why? Do you want to crack at him?
That's right.
Do stormtroopers possess resistance training that I don't know about?
That's only for the feeble-minded.
Yes, that's exactly my
He's not
point.
answering his comm. Try again. Maybe he's interrogating the Jedi.
Yeah, he's definitely doing that.
Denvik said neutralized. He didn't say dead. Yeah, fair enough. Not so easy to capture one alive, though.
Yeah.
Familiar to you?
What? No.
Yeah, a little.
No.
Which way to the officers' quarters?
A new recruit, I take it?
That's right.
Well, it doesn't speak highly of you to be so unaware of your surroundings. Now get out of here. I don't have time for you.
Thanks for the warm welcome.
Another
thing is
word,
that he
and
is
I'll
so
report
aware of
you
his
for
surroundings.
Insubordination.
Insubordination.
Move along. I have no interest in consorting with the likes of you.
Oh, I can actually wait. Inquisitorious Jedi infiltration. Yeah.
Why do you think a Jedi tried to infiltrate this base?
Because this organization is pathetic. At best, a waste of Imperial resources. None of you are worthy of the Emperor's trust. I don't trust you.
Bro thinks he's the main character.
Why did you approach me? What was that?
Nothing. Nothing.
Ridiculous. This base's security has clearly been...
Okay, the fact that I still have like a vibrant pink gun as I'm trying to camouflage myself in the milieu of
incredible
Imperial Trooper status so funny.
For Denvik, beating the Inquisitors at their own game.
Don't let our new guests hear you saying that.
Guests. They're watching us.
Oh, of course. And we're watching them.
State your business.
I have an appointment.
And what is the nature of this appointment?
Appointing. Classified.
That's classified.
I have clearings. Central Command should have called that in. I'm going to have to call in a security droid. Stay right there. Send down a security droid.
Is this necessary?
I can't make an exception, even for someone of your rank.
I'm late as it is. Let me through, now.
I can't, not without security clearance.
Deceive.
Let me through, and I'll put in a good word with Denvik.
A good word with Denvik? Yes. Go on, officer.
Thanks for having my back. Be ready for anything. Slice it. Thanks, bud.
Did I also try to pick the morally upright option between threaten and deceive? Like I've already seen Cal get into a bit of darkness, so I don't want to thrust that upon him anymore, you know?
He's not here. Let's look around.
When you always try to pick the nicer choice and it hits you with threaten or deceive. I mean, it was the lesser of two evils, so.
He was gathering intel on us the
At least
whole
I
time.
didn't threaten the man. I'm sorry, I completely just missed what he just said. Hold on. Okay. Why do I have a resting point over here? Why is that there?
Hey, Kata. I'll be
Oh.
home soon. I'm bringing you something nice. I can't wait to see you.
It has to do something with his daughter, right? Because that is fundamentally his Achilles heel. I feel like that has to have some play in this here. Said Bode has been gathering intel on them for the whole time. Okay, got you. Got you. You try to pick the nicer choice when you're talking other actions, though. Maddie, you have killed people by accident in video games, so that's a whole different circumstance for you.
I need to center myself.
Oh. Lore? Both family lore?
Mama.
Easy, sweetheart. I know. It's just me and you now, Kara. Hmm? Just me and you.
Bode's dumb mother.
Hmm. For a second, you were scared that he was lying about being a dad. I honestly never really considered that because I felt like... okay, I had a bit of a different experience because I was already told that he was going to betray Cal. And maybe this isn't even necessarily all there is to it, but I felt like if there was going to be a reason, it was going to be because he was going to put his daughter before everyone else. But clearly there's already more to that situation, I feel like. So, I don't know. There's still more for me to uncover. Oh, that's my bad. Did I, like, hold on. Okay. Okay, so normally what happens is Maddie's name, well, right now, Ethan, your name is, like, bluish purple in the chat. And that's normally what Maddie's will be, so, like, my brain just, like, didn't even, like, actually, like, register the actual username. Yeah, that's my bad, Maddie. I totally made fun of you for zero reason. I apologize. Because for all the vibes to align, you need him to be a dad. Yeah, I do understand. I do understand. I mean, yeah, I understand. I think we both know what we're talking about.
The data disk looks ancient. Let's see what's on it.
I mean, that should at least humble you a little, Maddie, because you've kind of been aggressive in the chat already, so... Even if accidental, just trying to keep you humble here, you know? Oh, we both know we sure do.
What'd you find?
Centauri?
This is the hollow that Dagon was watching.
Hello? Hello?
Sorry. You scared me.
Not her being the standing emoji.
You must be Kata. I'm Cal. And this is BD1.
I know your dad. We're friends from work.
It's nice to meet you.
Where's your dad, Kata?
She is so small.
He said to pack
Oh,
for
love
a
this
trip.
choice. Love that he lowers himself to her level. Love that. Good choice. Maybe that's just
work here,
the direction,
do
but
you?
good choice.
No.
Did my pink droid
First
and
person to
pink
figure that
sci-fi
out.
gun give that away?
Are you really a Jedi?
Yeah. I am.
Well, I have to finish packing. I can't find my Mookie doll.
Yeah.
Is our objective to find the Mookie doll now? Oh, amazing. Cal and his babysitter era. Fantastic. Couldn't find this vibrant doll against all the
Is this Mookie?
white and gray hues. Anyway, we found it.
Kind of looks like me.
A little. My mama gave him to me.
Aw.
Kata. Did your dad tell you where he's taking you?
It was supposed to be a surprise. But you got here a little sooner than I expected. Come here, Kata.
Oh, we're getting a genre scene I'm always obsessed over. Oh, heck yeah.
Papa, what's going on?
This is my best friend.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
We had a fight, but we'll get things settled. When we go.
Oh, I was wondering if we would get a scene like this. I'm clearly having a response that is so normal.
found Yuki.
You were a Jedi?
Yeah.
How'd you survive the Purge?
The Council assigned a few of us to intelligence during the Clone Wars. I used the skills that I learned there to disappear. Went into hiding. Didn't know who to trust. Familiar story? Right.
We're really getting into, oh, you and I aren't so different
Then I met
territory.
The most incredible woman. Your mama. One day, Kata and I were out running errands, and I got this message. Don't come home.
Inquisitors.
Looking for me. My wife bought us the time to escape. I knew I couldn't run forever, and so I cut a deal. Danvik keeps us hidden, as long as
Okay.
Papa stays useful.
Okay, yeah. That is what I suspected.
Lying to us from the very start.
Tanalor was a way out for both of our families. You were gonna give it to the hidden path. A bunch of strangers.
And you were gonna sacrifice thousands of people to save yourself. Or a monster boat.
No. I'm a father.
I'm side-eyeing the chat right now, and yeah, I'm not going to say anything. I need to have a normal reaction to this endgame.
You can't understand.
But yeah, like the way that my ears perked at that, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I understand betrayal. And that you lured me here to take down this base. Right.
Well, fighting the Empire is what you do best.
Run! The intruder is in my quarters!
And to these emotionally driven scenes, I'm not laughing at them because they're not funny. This is very serious. This is very dramatic. Why are there so many of them? You're asking what? Press both thumbsticks to have Cal embrace his darkness. Why? I don't want to do that. I was just talking about earlier. Everyone's telling me to do it. Oh, that's why you wanted me to use this season. Okay. Not Cal Kestis straight up like having Spartan rage. That is not what I needed from... That's not what I needed. Freaking deception or threatening. I was like, oh, I don't want Cal to give into his darkness. I don't want to let the devil out, and he's over here freaking having Spartan rage in space. This is the losing himself stuff he was talking about, that he's oh so sensitive about. Please stay safe.
What's happening?
a very unfortunate sense of unfortunate circumstance all around. Oh my gosh. Ah! I don't want fire. Fire bad. I'm sorry, I don't want to use this. I don't want to use this. I apologize. Okay. Where are we going? Where are we going? Are we going this way? Okay, we're not going that way. Maybe this way. Maybe we're going this way. Story mode comes in handy because I generally don't have to rely on dark side moves. I can just button mash my way through it. Like, honestly, yeah. I love how I have two shoulder angels in the stream right now. Sharon is telling me not to use dark side, and then Ethan's like, hey, you should just use it because it'll be fun. I do like that I can button mash. I've missed this genre of game where I can just like not think and just press buttons. So just droids, tin cans, crumble them. Calcassus would not do that though. He would not do that. So I'm going to try my best not to. Like, Cal's best friend is a droid. Like, he would still feel sad about killing droids, and you know it.
Guess the platform isn't here.
He empathizes with all living creatures, even if they're not living, way too much. Okay, we're going up here now. Is the elevator coming down? Hello? Okay, I guess not. Maybe there was like a line of dialogue that said, oh, I can't make this work, but I just wasn't paying attention. Oh. Don't fire rockets at me, please. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, except these droids, because these droids kind of suck. Like, Cal was really almost killed by Ravis multiple times, and then he said, hey, you should be friends with me, and then we can defeat Dagan together, and all that. Like, this was the whole thing he was sensitive about. He said, am I going to become as corrupted as Dagan in his pursuits to get what he wants? So we're not going to use the dark side here.
Hey, Cal. A lot of chatter on the comms. You okay?
Boat's escaping. If he gets away, he's gone forever.
Hey, Merritt, you hear that? Merritt, where'd she run off to?
Destroy that fighter! Don't let that traitor escape!
We're too late.
Skating away.
We've got to get back to the Mantis.
All personnel, report to the hangar immediately.
I just want my Force Slow ability back, man. I don't want to have the dark side. I wouldn't want that. Cal wouldn't want that, even if he doesn't know it. Seer certainly wouldn't know that. Wouldn't want that. I mean, she wouldn't know it. I digress. Do not need Cal Kestis in his dark side era, if I'm going to be completely honest with you. Don't really need it. What is the plan here? Okay, I have to get over there somehow. I can't do anything with that. Nope. Can't do anything with that. Could I pop? Nope. You made your chat sit there and watch you button mash your way through several successive huge waves of enemies without you doing anything interesting, just so you would feel less bad about it. Sharon, you are so mean. What the heck? There's a platform. Where's... There's a platform right there. Guys, I'm so sorry. I'm being dumb again. I definitely can't go through this. Nope, I can't go through that door. Can't go through the door. If I... See, this is just gonna kill me. Yeah, see? I love how I did that and I only have like a small sliver of health taken off. I love story mode. I should have used it from the very beginning. Did I break the game by not using the dark side? I probably would have broken it more because the dark side is what breaks people, Ethan. So, you think about that. Story mode is kind of unrewarding because of how easy it is, but man, is it fun. I think the reward is fun. I think that's a bit of a paradox there because the reward is the fun. This seems like the only logical explanation. Ethan, you haven't been here for just the stream, so the explanation here is that I do not know where I'm supposed to go sometimes. And that sometimes is 70% of the time, and this is one of those times. You're pretty sure I need to go straight. I will die if I go straight. If I walk this way, then I'll go into the pit, like I did the 2 times prior. There's some platform above your head. Well, yeah, I did that earlier, because this is where I started from. Right, because there was that little electrical device that I had to get energized to, like, move stuff around. I think it's telling me to... Or maybe it's not. Or maybe it is. Those platforms are supposed to rise and let me crumble so many silly little guys. Ethan, you need to stop enabling Cal's dark side, please. This is so embarrassing. I apologize dearly. I can guarantee this is like there's The solution is like right in front of my face. I just cannot see it. I try to go back, but I can't go back. I can't reach up there again. Reload the last save. Is there something that is just actually broken? Like legitimately? Or is there just something that I'm missing? Nobody remembers how this goes. This is delightful for me. Don't remember being on the floor here until later. Well, so then maybe I'm just not supposed to be here? I don't know. Okay. Am I even able to reload my last save? Because I only have the quit option here. It does not appear that I can reload the last save. That is to just like quitting the okay. This is going so well. Everything is well. All is well. Okay, so I'm right here.
Gotta get back to the mantis.
But it feels like I have to be in here, so I don't know, maybe something in the game did break. Ow. Good night. Okay, that just...
Baron!
Okay, so the game was just straight up broken then.
Why are
okay.
you here?
Why do you think? I'm rescuing you!
Okay. Ouch. Oh. I pressed it by accident, I'm sorry! I didn't mean to do that. Well, I'm gonna jump into this now. Hold on. Oh, what the heck? It doesn't go away. Ow, I deserve that. I need to get humbled right now. Yes. Yep, I deserve that. I'll take those punches. I deserve it. Ouch. The problem is I'm so used to like the new ability being the force flow. I literally have, every time this game throws a new ability or something at me, I have to relearn it entirely. But this is a whole different thing still because it replaces an ability I originally had. So I just have to reacclimate myself all over again.
Yes. Let's get out of here.
Just button mash. That's a good strategy, Karen. Good strats. Oh. If I did this on normal difficulty, I would die. Not just literally, but like I would die. I think I would uninstall the game. If I saw this and I was on normal difficulty, I think I would just uninstall and never play the game ever again. Ouch.
Where's Bo?
They're gone. He took his daughter and the compass. They used me as a distraction.
Damn you!
Stay safe, Cal.
Do it! Do it!
We're not having another do it situation.
Who is this?
He sent Bode after our team.
Cal, stay safe, buddy.
Cordova. Seer! They're all dead because of him!
Cal! This is what Bode wants. I know you are in pain, but this is not you! The Empire has taken enough from us! I will not lose you two!
He won't.
See you on the Mantis.
Bro, if Merritt wasn't there, what was he going to do? I mean, we all know the answer, but...
Give the Inquisitors my regards.
She was really the one to reel him. She was the one to keep him reined in there, so, like...
I'm fine, buddy. You don't have to worry about me.
Okay, the fact that BD asked, "Are you okay?" a second time, like, yeah. Like, are you real? Like, you almost murdered this man because you were getting into your darkness. And you're like, oh yeah, I'm definitely alright. I'm definitely okay. Oh man. 2023 was truly the year of let's expand the main character's skill set by making them angry. That is so true, Maddie. And it is an unfortunate set of circumstances to have. Unfortunate. Right, like, Cameron Monaghan needs to calm down. Like, he has not let up in this last stretch of the game at all. Not even once remotely. I wasn't Maddie again. I'm so sorry. I'm so used to the color coding in the chat. The moment when he breaks out of it and says, no, you won't, or whatever he says, legitimately one of your favorite moments from his entire performance as Cal between both games. He is giving a performance. He's giving a performance. No, Ethan, you can say it. You can say it, but you have to behave yourself here. And understand that you're trying to make Cal Kestis act out of character. Just behave yourself. Okay. All right. The time has passed. Is the ability gone? Do I still have it? Because I feel like I would like to not have it anymore. I would like my force flow back, please. You had to deal with this man without the U equivalent in the chat. Him and Maddie were just devils under their shoulders. There was no angels in sight. See, that's one thing I would expect from Maddie because she's already very much been a devil in the chat. But now we have Ethan to deal with, and I didn't really know what to expect from Ethan because he hasn't been. I did not mean to do that. He hasn't been to any of the streams, so I don't know what I was expecting. But yeah. I would have fought them off either way because I know what Cal Kestis needs. I know his character. I've written story slides about him, so I understand his character. I've written an actual post about Cal Kestis. Technically twice. I know his character. I know what he needs, and it is not the dark side. So we're not going to indulge ourselves to that. That is the end. That is the end of the story.
Are you all right?
Yeah. Think so.
What was that?
Do you really think so, Cal?
I don't know what that was.
If you feel it again, you will tell me.
I will.
Good.
Keeping each other safe. Keeping each other safe.
I am staying here for now.
Oh, finally, I was worried sick. Wait, don't tell me. He was fighting the entire base, wasn't he?
You are right.
Okay, Cal. We got no boat. We got no compass. Now tell me the truth, I can take it. We lost, haven't we?
One compass remains. If you are hearing this, you know where I've left it. But if the compass is gone, do not despair.
What's this?
This isn't just the last goodbye.
There is another way to reach Tanalor. Activate the arrays and align them to the coordinates embedded in this message.
There's a control center here. If we align the arrays, we can create a flight path through the abyss.
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. Feeding Nebula using a tiny tunnel carved out by 200-year-old tech?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, I'm in.
Sorry, that was like funny in and of itself, but it reminded me of something, so that's why I laughed. At the precipice, aren't we indeed? Okay, why is Ethan talking about Spider-Man 2? Watching either of us play Spider-Man 2 is going to be painful. I don't even know if I'm going to stream Spider-Man 2, if I'm going to be completely honest with you. Because I don't know who would watch it. If I did stream it, I probably wouldn't go into my story to announce or anything. It would just be for myself. The thing is, I don't think there's an audience for it because... Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't know if you would show up regularly, and Maddie doesn't have a PS5, and Sharon hasn't played the game, so... Like, my core squad wouldn't even be able to play it, and my core squad has been the ones actually watching me play this game. So I haven't, like, I'm not even really thinking about streaming it, but I don't know. If I play it before, okay, I'm okay. I keep trying to like rearrange words that are either tailored to me or tailored to other people in the chat. I'm just gonna read it normally. If I play it before you'd watch, I don't really know where I'm gonna play it. I see that you're saying that you're thinking about the summer. It would probably be around the same time if I'm gonna be honest. But also, I don't want to miss the streams again. I would kind of want to play Spider-Man just like this time around. I would like to watch you stream the game.
Watch yourself out there.
So I don't know. I don't really know what's going to happen. This isn't something I've been thinking about like in depth as of recent. So I don't know what's going to go down with Spider-Man. But yeah, let's focus one game at a time here. One game at a time. I am supposed to leave.
Where do you want to go, buddy? Like,
I already have to find the time to catch up on your streams for Survivor. which I don't even know how I'm going to find that in the near future. So like I want to be there for another stream. I mean, you still have the Arkham game, so I'll definitely be for that. Or I guess the last Arkham game, because you have just Night Let's Play. And if you do stream Survivor again, because I know that your followers were asking you to do like bounties and stuff. But I want to be attentive for the streams.
How can we be sure this experiment's gonna work anyway?
We cannot.
So we start up some arrays, whatever those are, punch a hole in the abyss, and then fly through?
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Can I get my... What happened to my customization, man? Am I stuck with the ISB fit? With my pink lightsaber and my pink blaster?
Sit down, kid, it's time to land.
We're close to finishing this, one way or another.
Yeah. I keep thinking about what happened on Nova Garon.
I know. Just don't brood so much that you lose your edge. We're counting on you.
Yeah, I understand.
As soon as Cal started talking about all this stuff about him, like, having this trepidation over losing himself, quote-unquote, I thought to myself, oh, one thing that would really mess me up if he started, like, tapping into the dark side. That'd be unfortunate. We'll see if that happens, and it very much did happen. And I'm living in the aftermath of that, and I'm grappling with the things. I'm mentally grappling with the things. What do you got first, Grease?
What are you still doing here?
Just checking in.
Don't you worry.
Just
By the
checking
time
in.
those arrays are activated, I'll have the Mantis in top condition.
Thanks, Grease.
Hey, remember in Jedi Fallen Order when Seer said every Jedi faces the dark side? But that is the test. I feel like I'm thinking of the same interaction here. It was a scene about Seer talking about the dark side, like her tapping into whatnot. And she said that we're all tested with darkness. But it's the test. You know? Oh, the survivors of the Jedi Purge tapping into their darkness, only to overcome it. Something about them. Alright, that's all the way over here. Oh, do I... Okay, you know what? I think I have to do this. Man, I was so worried that whatever happened with Bode, if he died or if he did in fact like betray Cal, he wouldn't be at the saloon anymore, and I couldn't have any more optional dialogue with him. That would make me insane. What a shame. What a shame. The Bode sized hole. I mean, he tried to like betray my friends and whatnot, so like maybe I should have some contempt here, but oh man. I'm gonna miss the little exchanges we had with Brother Bode. What a shame.
The whole time I always saw us as a family looking for a home. But now, I don't know, I'm wondering, if you don't have a home, can you truly be a family?
Mantis has always been our home, Grease.
Yeah, maybe, but... You know, come on, it's not the same. I know, I wish I had something uplifting to say, but I don't. I just don't, not now.
Oh man, it sucks to see Grease this way, because he's always sort of like the mediator of tension. He's always kind of like a glue trying to keep everyone together. Now he's like also, like everyone else is like sort of dealing with the death of Seer and like everything else that has happened that has been so unfortunate. But He himself is on his last legs right now. Oh, that's such a shame. That's really sad. Remember at the beginning when Cal was talking about not having a home? Yeah. And once again, home is now different. It's not the same. It's irrevocable. It's never going to be the same again. Because it's changed. Oh,
Head to the control center.
boy.
I'll hold down the fort here and get the Manus in shape for its final, next destination.
Let's go talk to Z and see if she has anything to say, shall we? It just felt like Reese finally understands what it's like to be Cal every day of his life. I mean, like, never mind him actually, like, dealing with those feelings, like, interpersonally. But also, yeah, like, as you said, he has more of an understanding for Cal now because he himself is grappling with those same feelings. And I feel like that's only going to add insult to injury because not only does he understand, but he is... No, I should word it this way. He is dealing with these feelings, but on top of that, he also understands. There's a new ounce of understanding that wasn't there before. Because he's, like, now burdened with those same feelings. Where it's no longer really home because it's different, and there's this phantom pain that's dwelling. And it's all about the loss. It's all about the loss and not being able to go back from it, and that... I'm gonna stop talking.
The Empire's dreadful, isn't it?
Not the word I'd use.
Something stronger then? Reprehensible?
I'd go even stronger.
I didn't want to believe something so despicable could have filled the vacuum left by the Order. We'll speak later. Go on, sit down.
Okay. Bye, Z. This guy's good vibes. Let's talk to this guy.
Afraid I got bad news, Cal.
Oh, come on.
Plenty of my own heart. You'll have to wait.
All right. Don't let me keep you.
I was trusting on the good vibes, man, and he immediately opens with, "Oh, I have bad news." Like, I have a plethora. Oh, man. We don't get to have nice things, I guess. We just don't get to have nice things right now. What a shame. He said boundaries, though. Good for Cal. I just wish it would have been literally anything else he could have opened up with. Like, it is actually comical how I thought, oh, this guy's fun, and I enjoy talking to this guy. He's probably going to have something nice to say, and then immediately opens with, I have bad news. We got to have one nice thing, and that was the little campfire. And it's just been a living hellscape ever since then. Hi, Gavin. You keep changing color all the time.
Now.
Up.
Okay, so it's just over to this left here. Hi.
Target located. Defeat the Empire.
How on earth am I going through here? I must be going through here.
Lot of chatter on the comms, kid. How you doing?
Just reached the control center. I'll let you know if I run into any trouble.
Welcome. I am Centauri Cree, the director of this experimental facility. Safety protocols require one person to remain here while the arrays are active.
Reese, unless one of us is gonna stay behind, we need someone here to activate the arrays.
Oh, yeah, sure. I'll ask around. See if anyone's got a death wish. Maybe Turtle?
Maybe not turtle.
Maybe not turtle. Ooh. Ooh. Spooky mise en scène.
Okay, let's go.
Spooky ambience.
Purge troopers. What are they doing here?
Finally, a challenge. Already on it. You cannot hit me. You're letting him escape.
Okay, so I'm just double checking here. I still have dark. Why do I still have dark side? Okay, I'm not gonna do anything while it's playing. I thought we were past this, man. I mean, we're never gonna be past it, but like, when do I not have the option? Blah, 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 blah. It's so hard to not press both thumbsticks at the same time. Don't want to go here. Don't want to do it. Oh, there's still more enemies. Awesome. Ow, 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 ow.
Damage taken. Attack obstructed. Evasive maneuvers.
Told them we were coming.
Impressive. So, this is your kingdom.
I work with many talented scientists.
None as talented as you, Centauri.
And yet we've reached an impasse. Perhaps he will bring me some much-needed luck.
Dark side from here. Oh, that is so unfortunate.
Not bad for an abandoned facility. All the arrays are online. Now we just have to activate them.
Is this a puzzle? Oh, maybe it's not.
They must have locked down the facility when they evacuated. That's not gonna stop us.
realignment.
Huh. Gotta hand it to Kree. She thought of everything.
Oh man, we're really going up, aren't we? Z?
See? You made it.
Grease informed me you're in need of assistance, so here I am.
We have
It's a long
Z.
trip. Couldn't have been easy.
I might be 200 years old, but I'm as spry as a Padawan. Amazing. Oh, Cal, this is simply amazing.
Can you start the arrays when we're in position?
Oh, I stand ready for your order. It would be my honor to see Master Kree's dream alive once more.
We're your master.
For our masters. Oh, do we have dialogue?
Not a terrible view, huh?
You know, I'm feeling nostalgic. I last spoke to Master Kree 200 years ago. And yet, when I see her experiments lighting up the sky, I feel close to her once more.
I understand.
You do, don't you? Oh, Cal Kestis, not a day passes when I'm not grateful you pulled me out of that collapsed tunnel. Safe travels. And if Dagan Gera can chart that flight, then I know you can too.
See, I'm already extra sensitive about these two because I had the epiphany the other day that they have very similar experiences, and that kind of, I think they gravitate towards each other, especially because of that. But when when they're talking about like stuff that reminds them of their masters, so to speak, I mean like literal master for Cal in this case. But when they're talking about lights being brought up, and that servicing as a reminder, and then Cal just saying, "Yeah, I understand the feeling." Love these two. I love these two so much.
I'd love to chat with you, Cal.
I love them so much. Where am I going? That way. Okay, cool.
Time to head back to the Mantis, buddy. Let me go through the abyss. I'm not thrilled about it either. It's the only way we're getting to Tanalor.
But where is BD? He's straight up not here right now. Did the game glitch out? Because I still have the map. But BD's like not with me right now. Is it really going to be this easy to get out of here? Is that really going to be the case?
Time to move.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try to reset it because I feel like that's not supposed to happen. Let the game glitching out on me twice. Yeah, see, I thought he was supposed to be with me. Front bode. Untanalor, yes. But, can't. There's a chest down there. Harmony. All I need is my balance, which I clearly do not have. What a shame. I feel like this isn't the way it's supposed to go, but it is the way it could go. Oh, no, this is straight up where I entered. Okay. What is with the frame drops? New characters or conversations are now available at Pyloon Saloon. Oh. That's unfortunate. Oh no, I want to pet the bugling. No, please. Okay, why, what is with the frame drops happening right now? This is next-gen hardware. This should not be an issue right now. And why? And there's also someone in the floor. Hashtag floor gang. Okay. Well, if there is new dialogue, of course I have to hear what that's all about. One thing about a McClunky Survivor stream, I will do the dialogues. I have to do the dialogues. Oh, I completely did not realize that there was a clone trooper helmet there before.
Seems like every time you set to kick the grav ball, they pull it away. I'm chock full of regrets. The last time I saw Seer, all I can do now is hope that somewhere out there she forgives me.
Aww. I'm sure she does. No regrets, Grease. We gotta keep moving.
Hey, that goes for both of us, kid.
There's a bit of a role reversal here, because normally it is Grease who's consolidating Cal and all his emotional worries, and now, you know, he's kind of left in pieces, and Cal has to put on that mantle. But I mean, he himself is still dealing with a lot, but he's there to comfort him now. Ooh.
I'll keep things ticking here.
Just like that.
Like, there's a mutual support slip, which you know I'm already going to be insane about. You already know.
What's your academy like?
Oh, amazing. Every building is partially suspended with repulsors. The campus looks like it's floating over the ground. It's magical.
That sounds like a hard place to leave behind.
It was, but things were changing. Looking down, you used to see nothing but nature. The ground is covered in ferrocrete now. All part of an Imperial control zone.
Cal, did you hear? That fool Grok got done in by an Imperial patrol.
Grok's dead?
Even told the old bastard to be careful when he left.
You sent him alone?
Did one of my patrons die?
He was just nabbing a fuel injector. At least the fuel injector.
Why is everyone dying around me?
That geezer sure
Excuse
didn't know
me?
his way around a payload.
Guess you and Grok weren't so close, huh?
No, this is what the old man would have wanted. Call it my bereavement tax.
Grok's what? Grok is killed stealing a valuable fuel injector from Imperial territory, though Donna managed to recover the injector. She's still processing the loss of her partner in crime. What? In this economy? I didn't know that was something that could happen. Why is everyone around Cal Kestis dying? Even the people that aren't around him. There is so much death in this game. But is anyone else here going to die? Is Cal gonna be in his empty chairs at empty tables era, like, by the end of this game? Because I cannot fathom with this anymore. I cannot stand it. Is Turgle gonna kick the bucket? I don't know.
Cal, did you find the spot I was telling you about?
Yeah, actually. You might be telling tales.
I would never lie to you.
I'm gonna hold you to that.
Okay, but you're gonna be disappointed.
Like, I don't need empty chairs and empty tables. That's what I don't. That's the last thing I need right now. I don't need that. I don't need all my friends that I've hired to hang out in my little cool cantina to bite the dust like that. Don't need to send them to the barricade. Don't need that. I guess he's not over here anymore. What do you have, sir?
Do these Imperials spook you as much as they do me?
Yeah, they do.
I'm just not used to this, mate. Sure, the Reach has always been dangerous, but this feels worse somehow.
It is worse. Oh, what should I say here? You know what, screw it.
It is. The Empire's a different beast. Just try to stay clear of them.
Breaks me heart to hear that. Guess I hoped I was wrong. Cal, I appreciate you sticking up for the Reach. Sure use more like you. Yeah, you too, little guy.
Okay, that was more tame than I expected.
Talk later.
Cool. Merrin?
Are you ready to go?
Just about.
When we confront Bode, just remember, he has what he wants. He will fight to the death to keep it.
Oh, I don't doubt it. I do not doubt it for a second.
We'll speak later.
You know, maybe Peely has something nice to say. Let's go talk to her. Let us cap this with a lovely conversation with her.
You've introduced a new species. After you plant it, I'll provide more detail. The plants need me.
Or not anything remotely. Okay. Cool. Alright. We had our little...
hoping you'd find seeds like that. Put one in the ground. I'll share what I've learned.
I would so love to, but I have to do endgame things. Alright, I got my fix, guys. I got my fix. You can put away the tomatoes. I got my fix now. We out of here.
Where should we go, buddy? Breeze is ready for a bumpy ride.
Interact with the hall table. Oh, this is gonna go well, I can already tell.
Cal, is it time?
We're heading to the Abyss now. Fire up the arrays.
I'll be monitoring your progress from here. May the Force be with you all.
And Yuzi.
And Yuzi.
Well, what do you think is taking Z so long?
Dagengara was the only person to live through what we're about to do.
At least we will die together.
Hey, great pep talk, kids. Hopefully they can fit that on my tombstone.
Look.
We don't need to be talking about any more tombstones, Breeze. so real.
I know, I know. You want to fly this thing?
Not BD trying to backseat drive.
It's beautiful.
Oh, yeah. I'll bet that's what all the other poor saps said right before they were torn into Vortex Chow. Great. Now it's an obstacle course.
Stop piloting and start flying.
I'm rerouting power from deflectors to the engines.
What are you, crazy? You're trading safety for speed.
Exactly. We're all in on you, buddy.
You're right. It's my ship, ain't it? Greasy does it, baby!
Lost Grease.
Hey, wait a minute. Is it me, or is this tunnel getting a tad cozy?
It's not just you. Z, what's going on?
The arrays are overloading. There's nothing I can do.
We need to go faster.
I'm going as fast as I can. Wait a minute. Are you crazy? If you jump into hyperspace blind, they'll be picking up pieces of the Mantis all over the outer rim.
Do you trust me?
You know I do, Cal. Let her ride.
Now.
You didn't see it, but the face you just made at that. Sierra's guiding him! Anyway.
You did it, you three-armed son of a gun dart!
Well, at least none of us lost our cool. Huh. Wow. I hope it's worth it.
Oh, leave it to the video game that brings the High Republic into the semi-mainstream to have it end up with a mystery planet that is so vibrant and colorful. That is very fitting, isn't it?
So, this is it. Annalore. You and Mara be careful out there, okay? Yeah, you too,
Like
BB.
it's giving Planet
We'll all
X,
be okay,
honestly.
Grease.
I'm gonna hold you to that, Cal. I don't plan on living out my days on this rock, especially not with that traitor.
We'll be back soon.
Later.
Okay, nothing from Aaron then. Oh, because she's going with us, okay.
So this is Tanalor.
Not what you were expecting?
I don't know what I was expecting. So much has changed since I first heard its name.
The temple's this way. Dagon and Centauri Creed planned their future here.
And look where it got them. Bode will not let this end peacefully. He has already used fatherhood to justify betrayal and murder.
Isn't
Now
it
we
so
have him
funny?
cornered, with nowhere else to run. He will kill or be killed.
I mean, not funny. It's crazy. It's terrible. That's such a
Well,
yeah.
say something.
You're right. But what about Kata? She's not much younger than we were when our families were taken from us.
I know.
You and I will carry that loss for the rest of our lives. Kata still has a chance.
That would be some conflict
Yes,
you would
she
have,
does.
wouldn't it?
Very well. We will
Losing
give
the only
Bode the
family
choice
you
to
know.
stand down. For Kata's sake.
And ours.
Oh, and ours. Yeah. Okay, that reeled me back in a bit more to take this whole encounter seriously. I probably needed that. That humbled me real quick. They both lost their families when they were so young, and they are at risk of putting themselves in positions of people who would take someone's family from them.
I keep
that would
thinking
be
about something Seer once said.
That would be something.
A warning. Every Jedi faces the dark side.
Ah, there it
I
is.
feel so much hatred towards Bode.
Seer won her battle with the dark side. You will too.
He's still here.
Good.
But Cameron is funny, you understand, and I can laugh. Well, the thing is, like, you and I and Ethan are not the only people here, so like, I have to keep everyone else in mind here. But it is kind of funny. Like, it is kind of funny. There's a ship. We'll call it morbidly funny. I think that's probably a good compromise to make, right? I basically think it's just funny.
The Nile are enveloping our position.
Not the actual Nile name drop.
That is an order.
Alright. See, I already got jump scared by, like, not an actual Nile name drop. That was just the Nile in parentheses. I don't remember what the... I think it... No. Yeah, it was Cordova saying Marauders, and then in the subtitles it said the Nile. I was like, why would it even have to feel the need to clarify that? Like that. Now we have an actual Nile name drop. The jump scares in this game. Tell you what. What?
Do you hear that?
Kata.
Is this the lullaby that Bo was talking about earlier?
Hiding in the night. All your friends are oh so bright. When the sky is clear, I can sense you're near. Looking. CD1.
Hey, Kata. This is Marin. She's a friend.
I'm sorry Papa hurt you.
Yeah.
He said I'd never see you again. What are you doing here?
Kata, your father stole something very important. We're gonna ask him to give it back.
Will you show us the way?
Okay. Follow me. I don't like it here. It's dark and lonely.
Oh, that's a familiar feeling, isn't it?
You don't have to be afraid. Better?
She's so Omega coded. She like the coding is there. Like I can see it.
You're very
She's very Omega coded. Oh, hey.
Kata! How did you get here?
It wasn't easy.
What was he dealing with for a second there?
You shouldn't have followed us.
Papa, don't!
Stay back, Kata. This is the only way to keep you safe.
She will be safe. I promise, Bode. But listen to me. It's over.
Lay down your weapons.
This planet will be a haven for those hunted by the Empire. Including Kata. And you. But you have to surrender. Now.
Go outside, Kata.
Listen to them, please.
I will decide what's best for my family.
That is so silly of you to say.
I know your moves. Let's do this. You should have stayed out of this.
Distract him! I will strike from the shadows.
It's over, Kestis!
Okay, sometimes just think about here, but like the fact that the voice actor for Rampart in the Bad Batch plays Bode. So like, I think it was brought up before that, oh, it's crazy like the range that this man has because he's played our worst enemy and also our best friend. Turns out he can be very much both at the same time. He has the range and he has it for both. They can be mutually exclusive. Ow. Not the chokehold. Ow. Okay, that is illegal. What? Am I supposed to be doing something? Don't! Please stay so safe right now. In your pink poncho. Listen, I know growth is not linear, and it would be unrealistic to think otherwise, but I was really hoping you were past this by now.
I'm lucky.
daughter.
Code, we know what it's like to grow up alone.
Please, listen to them, Papa!
All right. And when the Empire comes, will you be able to protect my little girl? I'm sorry, God. I tried.
No, Papa!
Stay back!
Man, you're really gonna make us do it, aren't you? You're gonna really make us seal the deal on this. Oh, he shot him. He... I wish I could be normal! Ah! He sure did shoot him. He shot him. Like, they can't be serious. They can't. They really can't. I need to shut up. I need to shut up. Out of all the ways, yeah, I'm shutting up.
How are you feeling?
This is so embarrassing. I'm laughing at all the serious emotional scenes.
Thanks.
This is not what the writers intended.
Good.
I apologize dearly.
We should speak. I was not much older than you when I lost my family.
This shot right here, oh my god.
For many years I carried this pain. I did not want to feel better.
Why?
I thought
Even
if
closing
I
the
let
eyes,
go
yeah.
of the pain,
Yeah.
I would be letting go of the people I loved. But I was wrong. And one day, I met someone who also lost his family. Together we found another way to survive. This pain is yours. It is part of you.
When my mother died, it changed Papa. And me too, I guess.
Yes. But it does not have to define you. And you must not let it consume you.
Man, they're really gonna do that. Okay, but why was Marin walking like that? Why is it? Wait. Oh. Oh, okay. It's time. Okay, it's sped up purposefully. Oh, that's a shot. Hmm. That is such a way to convey what is happening. Oh, is he going to show us something now?
You saved my life on Brock. You let me walk my own path when I needed to. You taught me what it truly means to be a Jedi. Now you're gone.
Cameron is going to kill me. He is actually going to kill me.
We'll continue your legacy, Seer. We will build something that can outlast the Empire. I promise you that. I promise. But I'm scared. I almost lost myself. I don't know if I'm ready. I don't know if I'm ready for what comes next.
Guide her through the darkness.
Oh, is this the closing shot right here? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm physically buzzing right now. My whole body is vibrating. Give me a second while I just like allow the last 3 hours to like sink in. Where do I even start? Where do I even start? Not unlike its predecessor, a very special game and story, but like, oh my god. How do I unpack this? People are gonna expect me to unpack this now that we have a moment to talk about the game, and I need to figure out how I'm gonna go about this. Where do I start? I almost thought it was gonna be more melancholic than I anticipated, because it was focused on him for so long, like lamenting over everything that has happened, how he's almost lost himself, and he doesn't know if he's on the right path. And I thought, oh, are we gonna end on that? Is that gonna be it? And then Seer came in and kind of held his hand a little, and just through so little words, it sets him on a path immediately. protect her from darkness. Like that is the last found wisdom that we're offered. In a moment of isolation, all to himself, he has all this unfiltered emotion just seep out, just pour out of him. And he doesn't know what to do or where to go. He's so aware of like how he almost lost himself. And so he doesn't know like what choice he can make, because if he tries to make one, does he know if that's the right choice to make? Where does he go? And if he knows where to go, does he know that's the right decision? He said this before. He said, Dagon was corrupted, and he wished that it was known before it was too late. He's now ascribing that same thing to himself. He's wondering if it's going to be too late for him. If he makes a certain choice, is it going to be too late to make the right moral one? And so he's by himself and he's lamenting all over this, and he's having this crisis of self, and then Seer comes in and she helps guide the path forward. In a moment of seclusion, there is a guiding hand to help him on his way. And that is the perfect way to end this game, because that is what both Fallen Order and Survivor is about. Or at least that's what it's always been about to me. It's been about being alone and not knowing what to do. Living in a vacuum where you feel lost and that there's no right path forward, and if there is one, you don't know how to discern it. And then you have people around you who are you have people around you who are willing to put you in this circle where you can feel safe and loved and cared for. And bro, I'm gonna cry right now. Oh my god, I'm getting legitimately choked up about this. You have people. That's the thing. You have someone to fall back on. Whether it be, the conversations with Grease about, reaffirming something that Cal may himself not believe in, as he's like struggling with his sense of self. Or do you have Mirren, who is helping to rein him in after he almost kills an Imperial officer based off of him tapping into the dark side? Or you have Seer guiding his way because he feels like he is lost and he doesn't know where to go, and he doesn't know if he can trust himself. Like that kind of codependency that Cal has to rely on, that helps him move past all this baggage and these obstacles that are keep him in this place of isolation and fear and confusion and of not knowing what to do and being scared of himself because he feels like he's going to lose himself. That is, and then to have those people be able to hold his hand and tell him that it's going to be fine, and that to provide reassurance in this family circle, to have someone that you can fall back on, to have as your rock. That, to me, is what these games have always been about, and because of that, that was just a really fitting way to end this game, I think. Like, thematically, like, that entire last scene of him saying, "Oh no, I almost lost myself, what am I supposed to do now?" And then Seer coming in. Like, that is what these games are. Like, down to its core, like, that encapsulates exactly what the story of these games are. And the themes of these games. Oh, man. Oh, man. And then you also have it on the basis of these are people who have lost things. These are people that have trauma that the average person could probably barely comprehend, and like that's a really bad way of putting it because like no one would comprehend this ever. But it's about loss, but it's also about connecting with people through loss. I talked about this in the first game, but you have Cal and Marin, who lost their families to a genocide, and they were alone for so long. And now they have Kata, who, you know, they were coerced into killing his father. Now she has no family. And they understand exactly what that's like, so they now have to be the circle that she can fall into. So it's just this cycle of loss and finding people and finding connection, not just through like out of necessity, but this gravitational pull of these people who understand that kind of loss, that same vein of losing someone that is so important to you and integral to your identity, that they just have to take up that mantle of taking care of this girl now. Because they know exactly what that's like. Not that they wouldn't already take care of her. Like, they would jump at that chance immediately, but it's just, there's this heightened emotional value to it with the consideration of they've all been in the same position. Cal lost the Jedi Order and his master. Marin lost the Night Sisters. And now Kata's lost her father. Like, it's the same feelings they've all grappled with before. And now they are seeing, you know, the inner workings of those same feelings come to fruition with this girl. Because she's lost her entire family. She lost her mother, and she lost, now, just recently, her father. The only family that she knew, that she had. That's gone now. There's irrevocable change in her life that cannot... There's no going back from that. And now they step up and they have to take care of her. That is just... And I already went on the side tangent the other day, which had nothing to... Like, it's all coming to a head now. Like, it's all coming together. But I was talking about Z and how, she also lost her order and lives in a vacuum and is probably wondering what her place is now. But now she has this, you know, this inner circle of people where she can confide with and feel safe. And I feel like Cal was very cognizant of that because he went through the same exact thing. It's about people and their shared trauma and coming together and holding each other's hand and telling each other it's going to be okay. Like the last mission of this game, if we're talking about people finding each other through their shared experiences and learning to befriend one another and care for each other and love one another, adding on to that, the idea of feeling alone and not knowing where to go next and not knowing your place in your life. Wanting to have someone shift gears and have you go on a path. This is where I need to be at. Like, that is these games. Like, that final, like, little last stretch there, that encapsulates the themes of this game wholeheartedly. That is what these games are. Oh, man. When I say a good way to end the game, I mean not like traditionally good. Like, this is a very mellow way to end this game. But in terms of capturing what these games are at their core, that is just... Whew! That is perfect, honestly. That is perfect. And that last section of the mission alone, that like perfectly conveys what these games are about. My goodness, man. The Jedi games. One thing about the Jedi games is that they are a masterclass of writing. Absolute masterclass. I mean, they just like understand down to T like what tells a good story and what good characters are made out of. And what really makes it for me is like how these characters are just so connected to each other, not just naturally through like friendship and camaraderie and like just unadulterated love that they have for one another, but the fact that they reflect each other so much in certain cases, not all cases, but in a lot of cases, they are intertwined in this tapestry where they just find each other and they see each other through themselves. And that just makes the bonds they have so much stronger. And having that basis for your characters in a story, that's going to be something that really speaks to me personally. I think if you're going to like tell a story about characters, you have to have like some sort of, there's got to be like some sort of tether there that like really connects them. And that this is like both Fallen Order and Survivor. That is exactly what it accomplishes. Oh man, okay, I've been talking for a long time, and there's been stuff going on in the chat. I don't want to ignore you guys. I'm gonna see what is said here. All right, you're about to watch the Solitary Clone with your dad. That's gonna be fun. So he must be off, but congratulations on completing the Jedi Survivor era. Thank you, Maddie, so much for joining my streams. I appreciate you so much, and have fun watching that episode with your father. Godspeed there. Godspeed. Man, there's been a lot that's been said. I'm trying to scroll up in the chat here and catch up on everything. The coding is insane. I already know what you are talking about. It is vehemently insane, Sharon. Like, it is actually so funny to me. Not the stuff that has happened, like the context within the tragedies, all that has happened, that is not funny. But like, I don't have to explain it. You understand me. You understand me. You understand me. They were in our walls and possibly our DMs on roughly August 3rd. I feel like there must have been a fly on our wall or something, because like, how could they know? How could they know? Like, it is suspicious. It is so suspicious. Like, I'm on to the developers at Respawn because, like, down to a T, basically, like, they hit all the beats. They hit all the beats, Sharon. Like, all the beats. It is literally, like, it is so funny to me. Like, nearly for verbatim, like, they have the beats down to a T. Highly suspect. I'm going to be keeping an eye on these developers from here on out because they might be spying on us. They might be spying on us. You're laughing with me. I would expect you to. It is very funny. It's also not funny, but it is, you have to admit. Like, I couldn't even contain myself at that point. I already had a hard time when he literally killed Cordova in front of my face. When I had to watch that on screen. Like, I had to physically, like, restrain myself from, like, laughing so hard at that. Because I was like, that is not something to laugh at. This poor Jedi mentor character just died in front of my face. I can't laugh at that. That's really inappropriate for this moment. And then we get to freaking Bo Akuna over here being like, only I know what's best for my family. And then Cal freaking shooting him and killing him. Like, that is... It's just funny, okay? It's funny. It is funny. Even if not everyone understands it. It is a little silly. It's just a little silly. These couple shots right here where we are not laughing because Cal and proximity to dead bodies. Yeah, that's the thing that we were not laughing at. That is completely... Like, the context, like, all the context of what was happening, that was not funny. It's only the knowledge that we were cursed with is the funny part. The shot of him carrying him away was sunk a knife into your chest was over now, so we're fine. Oh, we were not fine because we had so much more to go with. Okay, personally not laughing at this whole cutscene. You found it seriously impactful. Yeah, I'm guessing you're talking about like the final cutscene there where Marin is having this whole monologue of dealing with loss, and you have like the whole montage sequence of everything's happening. No, yeah, I was really impacted by that as well. That was quite the scene to have. It's just such a thing, isn't it? Because they are both people who have lost so much, and they understand exactly what this girl is going for. Like, only a few moments ago, her last family ever died. And they were coerced to killing him right in front of her. That is going to be an image that she's going to have ingrained into her brain the rest of her life. That is irrevocable damage that cannot be undone, and she's going to be stuck with that. It is irrevocable. That is never going to change. And now you have this whole conversation of understanding where she's coming from and having the back and forth of her talking and then Cal, because those are the two characters. They understand what it's like. They've been in her shoes. They understand the feelings and emotions that she's currently experiencing. It was the same way for them. But yeah, no, it was super impactful. I do agree with you there. This depiction of his grief, like I thought the game was glitched for a second there. I was like, why is Marin walking speedily? Like, why is there like almost looking like there's a time lapse going on? But there was a time lapse, so that just meant he was standing there as all this time, like this patch of time, was like going around him. Because that it would be what it feels like. Like the whole like world around you just moves at a completely different pace than the frame of your mind. That was something I really got insane over. Like that sort of depiction, like the way that was shot, and like the time lapse going around him while he was standing there, motionless while everything was moving around him, like that would convey that feeling, wouldn't it? Of just utter grief, just utter despair. It really struck me. It really did. Right, it took him all night standing there before he could say a thing. Like that is what really did it for me, because that, like, everything else moved around him. Everything else was moving. Everything else had a progression, and he did not, because he was stuck in this emotional limbo of just not just reflecting on Seer's death, but everything else that just happened. It is so much to deal with. So, like, I would have to imagine, like, yeah, you would kind of be, like, emotionally stunted in that moment where you can't even, like, move or think about what's happening around you, and you're just stuck. Oh my god. It's saying everything that needs to be said exactly the way it needs to be said, and Cameron Monaghan is earning the heck out of this Best Actor nomination. Honestly, he was kind of snubbed. I don't know, like, I forget, like, I think it was, the guy from Baldur's Gate 3 who won the award, but honestly, like, Cameron Monaghan was Cameron Monaghaning all over the place, so maybe he was snubbed just a little bit. But I also can't judge because I don't know the other nominees. But he was, I mean, I remember when this game got announced the first time, not this game, Fallen Order, and I had already been aware of Cameron's work because I had originally watched him in Gotham, which, full disclosure, is obviously a completely different performance than what he has in this game. But I know how talented of an actor he is, so I thought to myself, as soon as I heard that casting announcement for him to be in the game, I was like, oh my gosh, he's going to go insane. And when I tell you right now that I had no idea, I had no idea just how much Cameron Monaghaning he would be doing here. Like that scene of him watching Seer die, and then also that last scene where he's at her funeral, at her pyre, and he's just lamenting over, oh, I don't know where to go from here. I almost lost myself. Can I even really trust my conscience right now? Like, the last person that was guiding it literally tried to kill me earlier, and I literally shot him. So, like, I feel like I am without my own compass right now, and I don't know where to go. Like, he ate that entire performance up, dude. Oh my goodness. Cameron Monaghan. Insane man. Insane. The fact that he's alone, like, not even BD1 not even BD1 was there. And what made it hit all the more with Sierra popping up is because he was so alone. It was a juxtaposition of literally being alone and feeling alone. He was literally isolated, but like that was an isolated moment for himself of having this like angsty soliloquy of, oh, I don't know where I'm going to go from here, and I can't trust myself because I almost tapped into the darkness, and I don't know where to go from here, and I'm scared, and I'm alone. And then he wasn't alone. And that is what these games are. It is about being in a tumultuous state where you are secluded and you don't know what your next move is going to be. And then you meet someone, and that person is going to make it just a little bit more okay. That is the Jedi games as a whole, thematically speaking. But then, not alone, never alone is he. That's the thing. Never being alone. Not fully, anyway. He is always going to find the tether back to people that he loves. And that is just so very special. There's so much beauty in the way this game ends, but not beauty in spite of the sadness, beauty woven together with it. Right, like, it's a very mellow, it's a very sad, very melancholic ending. But I wouldn't call it a bad or like inherently sad ending. I think it's very bittersweet. And the sweet aspect is that he is going to find people, and he has people to fall back on. Even when he feels like the most alone person in the entire galaxy, there's going to be someone there to grab him by the hand and say it's going to be okay. Not like literally it's going to be okay, but like there are other ways to express that, you know? He got that with Sierra, was simply saying, hey, help her steer clear of the darkness. That is his path now. That is his next step. She was there to help him. And, you know, what is the Jedi games if not people being there to help you through emotional turmoil, persevering? That is simply what these games are. This rant is so much better than yours. You're eating it up. My rule here in the stream is for you to not sell yourself short, but I'm glad you're enjoying the rant right now. I kind of just exploded. I'm not gonna lie. Like, as soon as as soon as the credits started rolling, I thought to myself, how am I going to tackle this? And I just kind of, you know, I feel like I've been like bottling up a lot over the last 3 hours, over the last 3.5 hours, and that was just me kind of like exploding into like all of these talks about themes and family and finding people and whatnot. So I'm glad there is enjoyment here, because there's got to be something to be taken away from this. You incoherently and dispassionately ranted about why you liked the final monologue, and then talked a lot about Bode, except Cameron knows why you were only half talking about Bode. There's so much I could say, but I literally can't. And you know exactly why, but I just can't get into all the nitty-gritty details of everything with Bode. Like, I just can't. Listen to the passion here. This is why you did not deliver. I'm sure you still delivered, but the thing about me is like, I am like very naturally passionate about the themes of this game. I think it is very special to have a set of stories where it hones in on the idea that people who are alone in life, and whether literally or physically, they don't know where to go next, and they're just feeling with a very tumultuous moment in their life. I think the idea of like having a story about that and then carrying that over to people that you find that are not just willing to help lift you up out of that hole, but also people who have been in your shoes, so to speak, and seeing a reflection of yourself through these people, and that's what makes your bond with them even stronger. I think that is a very beautiful story to tell. So I'm very thankful for these games, for telling these stories. So I'm gonna have some words about that particular topic, because I think it's a very special story to have. Like, at some points in life, you're not gonna know where you're going next. I don't speak for necessarily everyone, but I feel like there's like to some extent there's going to be a point where you're kind of stuck mentally, you know, and you're kind of questioning things. And I think it is very helpful to have people in your life to kind of be there and console you. But what really makes the games for me, besides that, is, you know, as I've mentioned the previous million times, is that you have people that are willing to help you out of the hole, and those people have also been in the same situation that you have. And that's what really sells it for me. Is finding people and loving them and finding camaraderie and finding a family. And everyone is traumatized. That is like my favorite genre of found family. Is people finding each other and they are very broken, but they help each other heal a little. They mutually mend some of the wounds. And they're always going to have the wounds, but you know, they're here to help mend things a little bit. And it goes both ways. It goes both ways. That's why you kept talking about me in your stream, because you're like, Cameron is not going to believe this, but he is going to believe it. The thing is, like, I already knew. But I didn't know. I was hoping that was just a fake spoiler I got in my random DM out of nowhere, out of the blue, from this person I've never talked to before in my entire life. So I really decided to get attached to Bode anyway. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm going insane over this fictional man. Hopefully nothing bad happens, like he dies or betrays Cal. It was very much the latter half of that statement, but that's... Oh. But, like, you understand. I don't have to say anything. Like, we both understand. I don't have to go into any more detail, and I won't, but I don't need to go into detail. Like, the way that his Grease frozen in time, wow, the visual depiction of that feeling, you're like, wow, they are really communicating exactly how he's feeling. Like, that is just, like, down to a T what it would feel like. My rant was what you wanted your rant to be, but you never got the energy back. Honestly, I feel like it might have been sort of an opposite situation where I felt like I was not that energized for a lot of the stream. I feel like I was kind of quiet for a lot of the time, and I was not giving... Like, besides the very inappropriate reactions where I was laughing all the time, I feel like I was not really delivering on the stuff that was happening. But then I kind of... That was really me, like, releasing all of this unkempt, crazy talk, passion speech stuff. So maybe I was reining some things in before I really got into the meat and potatoes of it all. You know? The fact that you predicted the whole ending and also the sheer level of coding kind of took you out of it. Like, I feel bad. Like, a certain part of me feels bad because it was the coding, wasn't it? Like, half, maybe more than half of the reaction that I had to the stuff that happened in the last stretch of this game is definitely not the intended reaction that the story wanted from its audience. But it just so happens to have some coding, and that unfortunately made it kind of funny. You promise you are so passionate about the themes of this game, this endgame, just put you in a less energetic mood. That's understandable. I'm not saying that you're not passionate about it. I'm just saying, like, if anything is going to get me excited, it's probably going to be that. It was like when you watched the Loki Season 2 finale. I mean, at least you talked about it. Like, you went onto your story and said, hey, I watched the finale. Like, I never even talked about it. That actually, like, drained the energy out of me to the point of just not even talking about it ever on my story. Like, not even once. Not even like a week later did I say, oh yeah, I forgot to mention, I watched the Loki Season 2 finale. Like, I just never talked about it. Cameron isn't just the first plot twist that was coded, it was only the beginning. Like, it is downright suspicious how Yeah. I'm not gonna say anything, but we already know. We already very much know. If you're watching the ending like, oh gee, can't wait for Kevin to understand what's happening to you right now. See, I was wondering to myself how I might react to this because I was thinking, I was ruminating, okay, if Bo does in fact betray Cal, that is going to be super funny. I'm going to have to try to, you know, behave myself. I in fact did not behave myself, but that was something that I was thinking about going in. And when I tell you I was still not prepared just how much the coding was there, because like literally like I said this before, like the beats were there. The beats were there. It is so very highly suspect how like the coding is the coding. It is the coding. Bye Ethan, thank you for joining one of my streams. It was a time to have you here, outside of the times where you're trying to enable me to use the dark side, even though Cal would never do that, and I never want him to use that. But thank you for joining. See me in the future, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what my plans for streaming are beyond this point. I really don't know. Yeah, I guess I have nothing further to add. I guess we'll see what the future has to offer. To be honest, I reacted to the whole endgame exactly how you thought I would. Like, I am so valid, I'm so real for the whole thing. Like, it's just... I mean, naturally I would react this way. I mean, you already mentioned it before, how, you know, when you were playing the game, you thought to yourself, oh, wait till Cameron gets to this. I mean, like, yeah. You were talking about on your story the other day about how, oh, we're actually having different experiences with this game. But, clearly that only happened for so long, and now we are very much having the same reaction to recent events. And it's just a little silly. The context of what has happened is not silly, but at the same time, things are just a little goofy, a little ridiculous, if you will. Silly, goofy, haha. Man, what a game. What a game, indeed. We were having different experiences, but yeah, our endgame streams definitely had similar vibes, to say the least. To say the very least. Like, understatement of the century, I would have to imagine. But at least I can watch your streams now that I've finished the game. And if you do stream this game again, I can also watch it then. So that's wonderful. I mean, of course, before I could also watch the other streams, but I need to find the time to watch them. But yes, I would have to imagine that both of our endgame streams are kind of given the same vibes, you know? To say the very least. I mean, was the coding something you picked up on before I started playing this game? Because I have to wonder. Because I mean, maybe it was just because you didn't want to say anything about the game. But I was able to pick up on the coding pretty quick. Well, not pretty quickly. I think I was kind of like joking about the whole, oh, they're calling each other brother. This is like Jose Ramsey and James Cole. Okay, yes. Okay, so you were thinking about this. Okay. So maybe you just kept thinking to yourself. But, see, that was one thing. But then I thought to myself, oh, wait. Literally trying to be in the moral compass for Cal Kestis. And trying to keep him on the straight and narrow. And make him not lose himself to all of the darkness that could be building up potentially. Like, oh my gosh, that is kind of James Cole and Jose Ramsey. And it's just very, very silly. Hmm. Okay, I know you said there was going to be like another cutscene after the credits. Do I have to press something? Oh no, it's just going by itself. Trophy earned, a place you could call home.
Well, it's not exactly what we expected. But this place is our home now.
Yeah, agrees. Yeah, I guess it is. Still got a lot of work ahead of us.
It will take time to contact the hidden path.
And find the anchorites.
And build a saloon. I mean, the place is creepy, but it does have franchise potential.
Are we actually going to have a saloon here? That's
This
my question.
belongs with you.
Like, actually?
It belongs with all of us.
Belongs with all of us. Oh, not his hand going through the poncho. LOL.
What do you think, kid? Should we give it a shot?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Ah, that's the spirit. Oh, that's great. Come on, I'll bet you're hungry. I'll make you something.
So she's basically part of the crew now. I've already talked about how they are so Rebels coded, like Ghost Crew coded, and now they are actually Bad Batch coded. There is so much coding that has been happening over the course of this game. It is kind of hilarious to me. Ah, man. Journey complete. You have reached the end of your journey. However, the galaxy can be freely explored, and there may yet be secrets left to discover. Oh, we have a new game plus now? Delightful. New journey plus free perks. Purity grants a massive increase in weapon damage for both friends and foes. Warrior replaces standard enemies with new, more difficult combat encounters. Trendsetter randomizes your cosmetics on death. Okay. Do we have? Is there like a whole planet to explore here? Not really. No. Okay. It'll be like I've literally explored it all. Okay. Oh man. But that is so funny. Like in the first game, I was like, oh, we have a new version of the Ghost Crew because we have found family where everyone is traumatized, and they're connected to one another because they are so traumatized, and they understand what each person is going through. And then we go to this game where literally we have like the new Omega, and now we're like parenting her now. Like that is so that natural evolution, I suppose. Lots to think about on that front. Personally, I think we're going in even more aggressively Rebels direction. Cal is in an extremely Kanan position right now. Yeah, especially considering like how concerned about his role is and what his place is. I feel like, I mean, maybe you're talking about something else specifically, but I feel like there's a lot of like inner conflict that he's dealing with. He has this really strong interpersonal dilemma that he's grappling with, and he needs to figure himself out. And I think that is actually pretty Kanan coded. I've got to say that, and he has to take care of this kid now. I mean, if Bode was force sensitive, was once a Jedi, then I guess the same could be implied about Kata when considering that maybe she is also force sensitive. So maybe we have to train her in the next game. Maybe she is going to be Cal's apprentice, and that will be him entering the role of master. That would be a whole thing. You do think that Kata is force sensitive? Yeah. Yeah, considering that we've already established that Bode is originally a Jedi and force sensitive, yeah, I would have to imagine that probably carries over. So maybe the next game, that's what's going to be. It's going to be Cal becoming the master, but in order to become the master, he has to figure himself out. So he can probably offer himself as a mentor figure to this girl. And that, I think, is very Rebels coded. So good point there, Sharon. Good point. Good point there. At first, it was a vibe, but then the vibe kept getting stronger. Like, it just didn't let up. As soon as it started, it just didn't let up. Like, we were locked in on this vibe. As soon as they, like, entertained the vibe, they committed to the vibe. Wholeheartedly. Unapologetically, without restraint. I just have to think that maybe they were spying on us. Just maybe. It was like halfway through the game, at that point, you had no reason to think that he was going to betray us. Yeah. See, that's the thing that got me as well. I genuinely started thinking to myself, maybe that person was just lying and being silly, and Bo doesn't do that. But then I started thinking to myself, oh, if there's going to be any reason he would betray Cal, it would be because of an ultimatum with protecting his daughter. And that made me giggle to myself. Oh, imagine that happened. That would be so funny. That is in fact what happened. Even over the course of the stream, where like not everything was specified, and it's like, oh, well, he is a dark side user, and he is working with the Empire. Like maybe there is already more to this, but like it really boils down to he is trying to protect his daughter. Mr. Bode, I will do anything to protect my daughter. Like that was the line. That was the thing that really got me considering. Oh, maybe that would be it. When they were both facing against Dagon in one of the last streams, and he said, "There's something I want to do to protect my family." I thought to myself, "Oh, that is his Achilles heel. That might be the thing that sets this into stone." And then literally the rest of the game happened, and so like yeah, I was able to pick up on that being a possibility, and that in fact came to fruition. Which leaves Cal in a very Kanan position of trying to train a traumatized kid when he never made it past Padawan, and he repressed a ton of stuff, and generally has no idea what he's doing without the order to provide structure. But he has to make this kid believe he knows what he's doing. Right, that's the thing. That is, he's in a very eerily similar position of where Kanan was at. Like he is trying to, he clearly still has work to do. Maybe more work to do than where Fallen Order left off. I mean, like he still had growth to reach towards, and clearly that this game being a sequel, that has very much proven that. But he feels even more interpersonally lost at the end of this game. And now he has this kid he has to take care of, possibly train in the next game, and be a mentor. But he never finished his training within the Order. He got knighted. Oh my gosh! Like literally, he's already gotten his Shroud of Darkness era done over with because he got knighted and whatnot. But you know, he never actually properly finished his training, and he's also dealing with like the turmoil of being a survivor of Order 66. And he has all this emotional baggage. Now he's trying to figure out like where his place is, and he needs to know that he's going to be emotionally okay to move forward. He has all this conflict that he is dealing with, and he has to take care of a child, and he has to prove to that child that he is going to be there for them, and that he can prove to her that she's going to be okay, and that they're all going to be okay. He has to be the one to put his foot down and fulfill that role, and that is such a hard thing to do when you're already trying to work on yourself, like aggressively. Like he has so much work to do. He still has so much work to do. Like, he still has some searching. He has some searching to do. To really find peace with himself, I think. And that final, you know, thing he said at Seer's pyre, where he said he lost himself, or he almost lost himself. Like, he was very close. He was, like, at the precipice. If Marin wasn't there to, like, help restrain him, like, who knows what could have happened and what that would have led to. But he's considering, like, how he's nearly made the wrong choices So on basis of that, there's kind of some self-sabotage in here because he's wondering, oh, if I wasn't able to make the right choices before, who's to say that I'm going to know the right path forward? If I almost let myself give into the darkness, who's to say that won't happen again? And what if there's no one there to help restrain me? What if I am actually alone and I give into the darkness, and that's just going to lead into this whole domino effect of like actually losing myself? What am I supposed to do then? On the basis of what has happened before, how can I possibly move forward? And I feel like that's going to be what he has to figure out in the next game. He has a lot of growing to do. Love that he's more lost at the end of this game, by the way. What a powerful thing to do. It feels correct for this game to not really answer any of his questions it posed. Right. I mean, one thing about a sequel in general, like structurally, is it is going to put our heroes at their lowest. And he's very much at a very low point. He just has so much more to figure out this time around. Like, he still had... I do still think that he had growth to achieve at the end of the first game. But it also ended on a much higher note where he decided the lost has become a part of me. I have found people that I can confide with and love and appreciate, and I know I can fall on them for support. And I now have this Jedi holocron that has the list of Force-sensitive children, but we don't need that, and we will trust in the Force. It is a very uplifting ending. And to contrast that, this ends with Seer dying, having to kill my brother, watching this girl watch her own father die right in front of her, and now we have to take care of her, and we know exactly what she's going through. And Cal is so stuck on who he is going to be from here on out. And he doesn't know if he's going to make the right decisions, because he has been at such a risk of not making the right choices. He easily could have fallen into darkness had it not been for the people he loves around him. And so considering that there's going to be a lot of conflict going with him, because he's seen what has almost happened, what could possibly be in store with the future. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. And he doesn't have all the answers. I mean, it did answer them, but the answers didn't fix anything, and it feels surreal, right? Even that to say he still doesn't have all the answers, because I feel like... I mean, Greaves already talked about this before. Like, nothing's going to be the same. All over again, nothing is going to be the same. We have to take care of this child now. Our master is dead. We just shot our brother. We're in a very low point, and who's to say how we're going to crawl out of this hole, out of this hell pit that we're in. So there's just a lot of room for him to, like, discover himself again, I think. And figure out what the next step is. But I feel like that's going to be something for the next game to really tackle. And they did confirm that there's going to be another game, right? They said that they were going for a trilogy of games, I believe. I mean, it definitely sets up an arc for another game, so... If there is another one, in fact, if we do see Cal Kestis again in another game, I would have to imagine that is going to be what that tackles. It's going to be him trying to figure himself out, and then subsequently trying to make sure that this child feels safe and cared for, and that he's able to be there for her. These games are really good at tackling things in a way that feels the most real, right? Right. It feels... Cal is just such a human character, man. Like, as something as fantastical as, you know, a story set in space where there's laser swords and blaster fire and colorful planets. Like, at its core, it is such a human story, and it really conveys, like, the emotions a real, genuine person would feel. It feels very real, like, vividly. Like, it really captures so much of human emotion down to its very core. And that's always what really struck me about these games. Is you have, like, these fantastical stories of Jedis and Sith and inquisitors and strange creatures and robots and new locales are these crazy planets. But about, at its core, it's about the people and the very strong emotions that they have and how they react to very emotionally stirring events. And it's just, they capture it so well. Like, the story itself was posing these questions of how much darkness is in Cal and will he rise above it. There are so many paths in front of Cal. Which one is the best? How is he supposed to find himself? And the game does reach conclusions with these themes, right? And I almost thought that they were going to, almost uncharacteristically, like, I thought to myself, okay, we're ending kind of low here, but, like, I didn't think this low. I thought that these were just going to be questions that Cal would be stuck on. And there would be no answer. I thought to myself, if Sierra appears, it's going to be now, and then she didn't. So I thought to myself, oh, we're sticking on Cal being alone for a long time. What's going to happen here? And then...
Let's take a look.
And then she went in there and... Not tell him... Well, okay. She was a guiding hand for Cal. Cal still himself, I think only Cal can really figure out what... I think only he can really trust within himself that he will know what the right decision will be with the path going forward, but he still has to work on himself. He has a lot of work to do as a person. But he is going to have people help him on that path. And as I've already mentioned, that is fundamentally to me what these games are about. It's feeling lost and not knowing what to do next, and then you have people. And it's about not being alone. But the answers, like Cal will have to keep asking these questions and pushing forward. That is an answer, right? As far as the narrative goes, it resolves, but nothing gets fixed. That's what makes it bittersweet. We don't have everything resolved, quote unquote, like not everything is fixed. There's the finding those answers and finding the answers he needs for himself to really figure himself out and be content with himself. Physically, mentally, emotionally, all those things. It can't be that satisfying or easy. In real life, I want to be right. And that's the thing, is that it doesn't give an easy answer. Seldom do these things come easy. It's a hard pill to swallow, but it's a necessary one, because growth is not achieved in such an easy fashion. Like, it's not going to be handed to him on a silver platter, and that is exactly what real life is like. So they just capture it so incredibly, like, authentically. I was going to say, well, but it is just very authentic. I agree with you there. Oh, man. Oh, the tangents that these games will get me on about. The little themes they present. Oh, man. These games. It has been such a journey with both Fallen Order and Survivor, experiencing their stories. And they're very real stories, because they feel so very real. Like, I know, like, this is literally just the case of people sitting down and deciding they had a story to tell and wrote with pen and paper, but, like, it just feels so authentic. And these people feel authentic. Like, I know, literally, like, Cal Kestis, like, the man I'm looking at is just polygons on a screen. And he is a vessel of, like, stuff that was written down on a computer. But, like, he's a real person to me. He's a real person to me, and, like, all these people feel real because they capture what it means to be people. It's that authenticity that this game, like, so wonderfully captures all the time without ever straying, even just for a little bit. Like, I never even questioned writing once. I'm like, yeah, that is how they would react in this situation. That is how they would grapple with the hand they've been dealt, and this is how they'd react with their path going forward. It feels incredibly real. say all the time in your streams that Cal makes Star Wars real to you in a way that literally no other character does, right? It's just... I think what really does it as well, like on top of what we've already talked about, is that you literally control Cal. You are an actual person controlling a character. And so when you already consider the fact that he is reacting emotionally like a person would in real life, and that he feels like a very authentically real person already, when you connect him in that way, when you are literally controlling him as a player, that just like, that brings out a really special connection with him. In terms of like connectivity with realness. And what is real, what is authentic. To real life, to the real world. Like he drives reality of what it would mean to live through the stuff straight into your heart. It's just... It is such an emotional tale, but like having him at the forefront of it all, he really brings it all together with just... Like, yeah, like this is exactly how he would respond to these situations. This is how he would react. These are questions that he would be asking himself, and the way that he interacts with people, that is the way he would interact with them. On the basis of who he is as a person, and just also the morals that he's driven by. It's just, oh man. The reality of Order 66 being a genocide and what it means did not penetrate into your soul. Did not penetrate in your soul like this before playing Fallen Order. Yeah. Yeah, I also think it's just like, there's something about controlling this character, and not it being a passive experience. Like you are experiencing the story with him. You are not just a bystander watching this happen. Like you have a part to play within the story, and I think that also there's a special bond you create with Cal as a character, I think, with this sort of medium. I also think the writing itself very much hammered home all of the human emotions that he felt and all the things he react to, and just all of that. But when you are literally put into his shoes and you understand from a human perspective of like what it means to be human and what it means to process the real world, to have Cal as like a vessel for that of sorts, to experience those feelings in this game, it is just really powerful. It is really viscerally powerful to experience firsthand. Writing-wise and acting-wise, he is realistic on a level that Star Wars doesn't really reach. Plus, like I said, the fact that you're controlling, yeah. And I do think that the writing already does really speak for itself. I literally can't say anything about the matter because I feel like I've repeated myself like several different times, like several different occasions. Like I've said the same thing. These games are a masterclass in writing in terms of storytelling, but also capturing human emotions and what it means to be a person and how to process the world. And that is what I have to say about that. It is just, there is something about the way these games tell their stories and their characters, and the medium that it is told in, and where these characters are told. It is just very powerful, but also very special. You don't get a story like this often. And I've already compared it to like stuff in Rebels, and like, oh, you have found family where people are traumatized. So like you have stories like this in Star Wars, but like in this vein, and the way that these games have told these stories could not be told anywhere else, because like, again, the writing is there and it is very strong. And it is very tight and it is very real. But you also have the benefit of this being a game where you are literally put into this character's shoes. So this is just not, it's not something you get very often. Like the experience you get with these stories in these games is a rarity, I will say. There have been few games that capture the feelings I get over characters who feel real to this extent. and the ways that they react to the events that surround them, it is also not often that you get that sort, because there's this level of disconnect with video games, I feel like, to a certain extent, because like at the end of the day you're gonna be like, oh yeah, this is like pixels on a screen and you're playing a game where you have like combat and traversal, so like you have gameplay elements where you're like yeah, like that is the sole focus of a game to an extent. It's gameplay value, but like when you have like stories that are just so rich with character and themes to this extent. Not that I haven't had experiences with games like that before. It's the games where you don't go there, so I don't have to talk about that. But in terms of Star Wars, I mean, what game have we really gotten like Survivor or Fallen Order? I haven't played every Star Wars game in existence, but I'm going to argue that we have not. And in general, with any given medium in Star Wars, I feel like these are stories in the vein that they have been told, both writing-wise and the medium that they are told with. It's just not something you typically see. I love these games, both Fallen Order and Survivor, very much. They have a great set of characters and very important stories that I think need to be told. And they did so in a very special, emotionally driven, melancholic, bittersweet, authentic, real way. And with that being said, I don't think I have anything else to say. That's a lie. I love how the pink is blended into the environment here. I'm kind of camouflaging with the ambience. All the pink and purple hues have kind of blended in here. Maybe this place can be home in the future. But yeah, with all that being said, I've really said everything I feel like I need to say or want to say. It has been such a journey from both Fallen Order to this game, from 2019 to the Lord's Year of 2023, now reaching its end. It's been such a journey with these games. I am so very curious to see where Cal's story goes next. He really has it tougher even more so than the first game. He has stuff to figure out for himself. Everything is different. There is irrevocable damage again. Nothing's going to be the same, and he has to figure out the path forward. But I've been glad to have it, and I'm excited to see what happens next. And yes, Sharon, thank you so much for joining my streams. I'm glad you were able to make it to them. And I know you kind of beat yourself up over, being late for some of the streams, but I am appreciative of the fact that you have taken precious time out of your days to watch me play these video games. And I'm thankful to everyone else who decided to take time out of their day to watch me play these games. You really didn't need to. I feel like there are more pressing things in life than watching some random guy on the internet play video games. But there have been people that have been watching my streams, and I'm very grateful. So thank you to everyone who has joined. That being said, I'm going to call it here. I'm going to put a cap on the Survivor era. What a special game. What a special story. I'm excited to see where things go next, and I hope Cal is able to figure himself out. Thank you to these games. Thank you to the people who have joined. And maybe I will see you sometime in the future. I don't know if I stream a game next. I don't know what that'll be. I don't know if I'm going to stream Spider-Man. I don't know if that's going to happen. So if I don't play that, I don't know I'm going to stream next. But we'll see what the future has. Both me and Cal, we'll see what the future has in store. At any rate, thank you to these games. Thank you for my audience in the chat. It's been so real. Take very good care.